Lovely. Oh, that's nice. Oh yeah, it's nice. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. That's the good stuff. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Welcome, guys, to the... Okay. I needed to take one day away. To actually get my stuff in order, guys. To get the preparation for Shadowlands in order. How I'm gonna do it, how I'm gonna level it, fix my bags, buy stuff from the auction house. You know, the nitty gritty stuff that is pretty lame to do. But fortunately in this stream I found some juicer information. Some really cool information. So we're gonna basically prepare for how we're going to be doing Shadowlands, because Shadowlands is nearly out, guys. Shadowlands is nearly here, man. You need to clean up your stuff, get some, you know, raiding stuff, you know, the stuff arenas. Let me say hello to the chat arenas. Hello Normix, how are you today? Hello Thermic, Matt Scales, real talk. I need to get some baller transmogs for my main swap to Resto Shaman. Dude, you are in such luck right now. I got you covered, dude. Shit. You don't have to say anything. Just a thank you will suffice, dude. Just right here. Hello Scavasaurus, how are you today? I scared you. Did you end up getting the Maxi King? I have Maxi King downstairs. I had to go to the shop. I have a Maxi King waiting for me when I finish streaming. Today is not gonna be a super long stream because I'm basically waiting to see if they're gonna have some class changes from Thursday, because tomorrow we're doing a big video. Yo, Paulie, how are you today, man? Paulie. Alright, man. I need to sort out my bags as well, boys.
What up, Skills? What odds are you giving on a smooth SL release day launch? I'm guessing 40 to 1 on it being very bad. Madsky one not like this.
Oh, dude, it changed colors when you do bits as well. It actually changed colors, man. Zing that, thank you so much, dude. What odds are you what odds? Okay. What odds are you giving on smooth SL launch? Honestly, I think the Shadows launch is gonna be good. I know it sounds weird to say, but look at, if you actually look at the launch for BFA launch was really bad for 2 hours, and then it was just like normal. Do you remember? It was like really bad for the first 2 hours or an hour or something, and then it went back to like nothing has ever happened, and like there was no issues whatsoever. So I actually expect them to have a smooth launch. It sounds really crazy, but I actually expect them to have a smooth launch based on what happened in BFA, because BFA was excellent. Launch, not the expansion. Launch. I'm actually expecting something good. For real, I'm actually expecting a decent launch. You said yesterday you won't stream long, and guess what happened? It's true. Almost a weekend leveling a bear druid. A bear druid, guys. A bear. The bear. I usually don't stream this late. But I had no choice. I just need a class that is low on actions per minute. Is healer or mage? Sometimes Shaman actually has a lot of slow action. Shaman has a low APM. A very low APM. It's probably the most low APM character. He might actually be one of the lowest APM characters in game. Resto Shaman. And that means actions per minute. I just how's your sleep? Are you ready for next week? Honestly, I don't know, Paul. I don't know. What is the DBM voice pack you use? I had to delete it trying to fix DBM last night. VEM. VEM. I remember trying to do the Heart of Hazard request in the chamber. It took forever because the input lag. Yeah, the start is probably going to be really bad. But that was like 5 minutes after launch. The start is going to be really bad, honestly. So, first of all, there's actually some really nice information on how to get started, on what to get done. It's the nitty-gritty stuff. It's the nitty-gritty stuff. Let me see what I want to get done. I wonder if you can read it. You can kind of read it, I guess. Is there? I should swap to the dark version, right? So Shaman main, that's right, dude. Yeah, Shaman is low. I was hoping some DPS had similar APM. I guess not. Healers are good. They grind 2-1. They're grid 2-1 mouse easily. There's probably healers there. There's probably DPS like that as well. So I'm gonna be maining Resto Shaman, obviously. A lot of people thought that I uploaded to Discipline Priest video that I'm gonna main Discipline Priest. I'm not gonna be maining Discipline Priest. Our guild is already full with the thing. I'm gonna be playing with the Resto Shaman boys. The dream is here. So let me see. November. If you find the book, please email. This is a really, really good guide. This is a really, 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 really good guide. It's released on Tuesday for me. So preparing for 9.0 up to 23rd. Leveling main alts and do 60 world quests. And then December 9th is opening of normal and heroic Nacha plus mythic keys, arena, and then the mythic is released on the 16th. And my Jesus Christ, dude, my anniversary with my girlfriend is on the 17th. My anniversary with the girlfriend is on the 17th, dude. Fuck me. Oh my god, it's literally on a Thursday when we raid. Ah! Fancy squirrel link. I have a command set up for this. I think if you type in !book, you'll get the link to this one. It's the guy who did it. Bad thing I can't take a week off from launch week. I had to take. Bad thing I cannot take the week for launch week. I had to take it now. Kinda had to try to soy code it 10 days before. You won't be able to go no lifer like me. Well, that's probably the better thing. So preparation. Decide on the number of tunes and starting covenants. Complete starter quests and scenarios. Quests about undead attacks you can skip on ants. The first expansion quest in Nagama will pack the character status. Fine. Light stuff for the equivalent. There is not much water in Shadowlands. Choose 20% ground mount speed or days protection. Okay. We're preparing our horses. Horses to the rescue. The guy is telling me to use 20 because there's not a lot of water. We're gonna go 20% mount speed. Did you move from Russia to Ireland? No. Light speed hoof plates. This is gonna be hella expensive. Am I expecting some hella expensive shit? We're gonna sort out bags later on. I need to sort out my I need to sort out my thing as well. Let's see. What was it again? Light step. Dude, that's expensive. 500 gold. That's expensive.
Hey, that's it. I got mouths to feed, pal.
We're doing preparation for Shadowlands, boys. You can follow along and do the same thing, but I need to get my characters ready. I need to get my characters ready, boys. Yo, Pum Pum, I'm off all week, dude. We go. We go. Man's got 1,500,000G. It's expensive. You don't get to be 1 million. You don't get to have 1,000,000 gold by spending it around. By not, you know. Do you know what I mean? That's the whole thing, man. People's like, yo, dude, he's got this much gold. You don't get to this point by just throwing it all.
What's shaking?
You got
Go get him, champ.
good, not good, not good. Matt, a compendium of the Stone Trinket is nerfed. Why are you still using it? I haven't logged into this character in like a week. I haven't logged into retail in a week, dude. I know, it got nerfed like a couple of days ago, right? Okay, so I need gems, 5%. Okay, so actually, I'm gonna level, I think, as elemental. I don't know. What should I level as? I kind of would like to go enhancement, but I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna go enhancement purely for the reasons that I'm a pleb. Let's go. How I'm feeling about this? Extremely strong. One of the best healers in Shadowlands at this given point. Extremely strong. But the rest of Shaman is also hella strong. I think Ella would be makes sense the most. I'll be going elemental because I don't have enhancement set up anyway, so I'm just gonna go elemental CB. Actually, does anyone know, like fully, does anyone know if your essences are gonna work off the bat or are they gonna be completely gone straight away? There's also potions that you wanna pick up, guys. Gone straight away. Okay, so gone like the wind. So I need to remove. Oh, look, dude, look at this. Can you see it? Is it better with the thing? The real call, thank you for the 5 months, dude. I appreciate it, man. I will update the UI folder to remove all the essences then in the next couple of days. Before Shadowlands launches, I'll update the UI folder to take out all the shit that you don't need, type of deal. I don't disable experience potions. Experience potions work until the first level, from what I've heard. Experience potions are gonna work until the first level. So it's disabled for above 50, but it works from 50 to 51. I need to confirm that. There's something that I've seen before in the thing. We'll see. We'll see. So we'll do it all. We'll do it all with the time. So this is gonna be the gear that I'm gonna go with. This is probably. Is this the high? I mean, I don't care about the elemental specs that much. I mean, it's fine. This is fine. This is gonna be the highest gear. Let me clear some of my bags actually.
I have exactly what you need.
This has a socket in it though. I would not even consider using it. It might get banned like before. I don't think that's an exploit. I think that's just the way. I don't consider that an exploit. The other exploit was stackable. This is just, it works up to 51. Do you know what I mean? It works up to 51. I don't think that's that big of a deal. Or am I viewing this wrong? What do you think, guys? I'm just gonna sell all this shit. I worked so hard for this fucking gear on every single character, and now I'm selling everything. It actually is so fuck. What are the best stats for elemental, by the way? Do you know? I mean, is it gonna matter? Is it even gonna matter? Versatility crit. Master is that shit. Yikes. Do you know the highest key done on beta? The highest keys were something like 20 pluses, but that's with just one affix. Beta, just don't look at any keys in beta, okay? Don't look at a lot of the keys in beta. There was a lot of exploiting and there's a lot of cheating at the very start. You consider cheating. Like there were classes that were completely bugged, and people were doing it with like just look at your normal 15s at this point. Like honestly, that's what I would do, because there was a lot of stuff going on. Will you have to farm honor gear first 2 weeks? I don't know. We'll find out right now. We'll do the guide. We'll prepare right now as a group of plebs. Okay, I'm actually gonna use this crit haste. Can you believe how much beautiful gear I had, and now I'm selling? I feel bad for selling this, dude. I actually feel bad for selling this. I have such anxiety about this. It's actually so fucking sad, man. Dude, I've worked so hard for this gear, man. You know about this? Type in ! book. See what the link is gonna come down. Type ! book. See what the link is gonna come down. Okay. Dude, I am so sad about this. Holy shit, dude. All of these efforts. I probably should put in gems, man. I probably should put in gems. You can get a 5% run gems. I will get movement speed gems, man. For Shamans, I'll be playing Resto Shaman. I'm preparing my Resto Shaman first. Is it worth to get the gems? How much are the gems? You're gonna replace them anyways. It's not worth. It's not worth. We're not gonna go that hardcore. It's not worth. It's not worth. It's for sure not worth for me, at least. This is so sad. Do you have a link to your other add-ons? It's available to subs. It's available to subs, man. It's all in Discord. Oh shit. Critical haste avoidance. That's good as well. That's good as well. Oh shit, my professions. Oh shit, how do I do the professions? I want to go... Oh god, I made a video about this a month ago and I forgot how I want to go about this. I forgot how I wanted to go about this. I think I wanted to go enchanting. I think I wanted to go enchanting and... Oh, fuck. Let me see something. We'll one thing at a time. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Okay, one thing at a time. One thing at a time, though. Shit. Versatility master with a socket. Avoidance on it. Can't get rid of that. Yeah. This is good as well. Look at the gear, man. This is like juicer gear. This is a juicer gear, do you understand? This is like fucking... You said herbal enchanting to level. Yeah, I think I was gonna go herbalism. I think I was gonna go herbalism to pick up the flowers, and enchanting to disenchant gear that I don't need. And then when I hit max level, I'm gonna go alchemy and engineering. Thank you, dude. They should give you something for all this gear. Spend months in this progression only to have it thrown away. No, it's not new, but I feel your pain. Dude, it actually is extremely sad to get rid of it. You actually have no idea how hard I tried to get this gear. It's fucking months and months. It's hundreds of hours of effort. And it's all like, you know, just gone. If I switch professions, I lose all progression? No. No, you can still go back. You can get the book, right? How does the profession swapping works, guys? You can get certain book as well with it. I need to do the thing. Okay. Two-hander intellect weapon. Yikes. Maybe they did get rid of the... No, in Shadowlands you don't... In Shadowlands you start... Everyone starts from scratch. Doesn't matter what level you are right now. It really doesn't. In Shadowlands you're all gonna start from scratch. Actually, yeah. Why? It doesn't matter. Actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The books don't matter at all. It doesn't matter. You lose their space, but you're all gonna start off from basically zero when Shadowlands comes out. In professions, so you're all basically gonna start from zero. It's all gonna be. It's all. You don't need to do any preparation beforehand for it, so don't worry about it. I'm gonna go with enchanting and enchanting for disenchanting. I'm only gonna use the disenchanting, and I'm gonna go herbalism to pick up flowers. So I'm gonna pick up flowers while leveling, and I'm gonna disenchant gear that I don't need. And once I hit level 60, we're gonna go to our main professions: alchemy, because of the juicer increase to flasks, and engineering because anyone who doesn't have battle res is gonna have to be forced to go engineering, or at least maybe healer wise type of deal, or for higher content. I have a couple of agility weapons, dude. I have a couple of agility weapons if I really wanted to go engineer, if I really wanted to go enhancement. Look at the amount of space I have. These are like, I'm just basically gonna lay out my plans on how I'm gonna level. What the fuck? The guy killed him. What the fuck, dude? Sabotage. They're sabotageurs.
Glory to the whole.
What rings do I have? I have 130 and 120 with a socket. Okay, so if I have a 130 with a socket, it's gonna be better than what I have right now. Do I have anything 130 with the sockets? I don't have 130 with a socket, boys. Holy shit, I have overclocked bitband. I have overclocked bitband with rebooting bitband. No, I don't want to. I need something else to proc it. If you activate an ability while your health is below 50%, you will gain haste. It's not really that juicy, if I'm honest with you. Oh shit, what trinket am I using? I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go with the alchemy trinket. What trinket are people using? Because they got nerfed, right? I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna go with the alchemy. What are you using, boys? Yo, Sly, how are you today, man? What's the bag out on Addy bags? I can't wait to get unlucky and get one shot by engineering rest backfiring. Never happened to me yet. Are you leveling as enhancement or elemental? I think I'm gonna be using it as elemental. I think I'm gonna go as elemental. Just because I don't have the effort to set up my enhancement everything. Salute from Colombia. How are you today, man? I can't decide between going Druid, Shaman, or Priest. Could you give me any advice for picking? Honestly, I've released videos for all the healers. At this point, I've released a video for every single healer. I'm gonna be doing a ranking video tomorrow. And so I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, I'm going to be doing a ranking video. That's why I have to prepare my character, because there's going to be, I still have like 70 different things that I want to do. But if you watch the videos for the healers, you can just look at the playstyles and see if you like it or enjoy, honestly. I can't really do any more than that, because everyone is going to have different preferences. Some people don't like Resto Druid, some people do. Some people like the hot healing or healing over time healing, and some people really like the reactive healing of something like a Paladin. And, you know, a lot of the times it's something that is personal and personal to you.
What are you looking for?
Unless you really want to push high content, then the choice becomes a lot easier. Man, this might be good though. This gives you speed. Okay, let's say our bags are relatively clean. Our bags are relatively clean, okay. So, you want to get 40 flasks for leveling in first 2 lockouts. Significantly cheaper than Shadowlands. Yeah, but how much are the fucking flasks right now? Like, that's the thing. How much are the flasks in your servers, boys? How much are the flasks in here? Let me see. This, I'm scared. 300 gold for a flask. Wasn't it like 150? Wasn't it 150? Like really? Okay, we're gonna buy like 10 of these for 10 hours. No wait, I get it for 2 hours. We're gonna buy 10 of these. We're not gonna buy any more than that. Because you have to remember, when Shadowlands releases, the normal flasks are gonna be giga expensive. The normal flasks that they're gonna release are gonna be giga expensive, so you might not even use it. Why do I have a trinket here? Slot for a trinket. Oh yeah. What talent spec do I want to go as elemental? I think Ice Fury is better. What is your UI, LVUI, Grid 2, DBM, all of that good stuff? Hey Matt, will the updated UI be out before Shadowlands? Or are you gonna wait? It's gonna be out before Shadowlands. So the way that this is the way I'm gonna work it, because I know people might want to get the stuff before and after. So the way I'm going to do this, before Shadowlands, I want to say something like a Monday. Again, depending on which region you are. Like right before Shadowlands, I'm going to update the UI folder. It's going to get rid of all the unnecessary weak auras. It's gonna have all updated add-ons, and it should set you up for Shadowlands. And then after I hit max level, during Shadowlands, after I hit max level, I'll include all of the weak auras for dungeons, raids, and something that I find interesting. So I'll be testing out weak auras for dungeons and raids, and I'll be including the ones that I find favorite when I level it, which should be around a couple of days, depending on how low. I think for leveling Ice Fury is gonna be better. Am I wrong? I don't know. Alright boys, we bought flasks. Potions for DPS, for leveling, the first 2 lockouts significantly cheaper. I should have done this ages ago, man. The prices are just... The prices right now are stupid, dudes. The prices right now. We're gonna level in war mode as well, by the way. Actually, are we gonna level in war mode? Maybe not the first. Should I level in war mode, actually? Does your sub UI have a profile for Elemental Shaman? Where you see everything on the screen is gonna be part of the UI folder. If you everything you see is gonna have is gonna be part of the UI folder. Man. $50 gold. This is expensive, man. Problem L gives you a second DR, but it's kind of long of a cooldown. No. It's an Addy Bags add-on. It's not Bagnox, it's Addy Bags.
If you ever need
Is it worth for me to buy these potions now or later? I could have just made these, but how much is it? I don't have rank 3s on this character because this is shit alchemy. I don't have rank 3s on this. Might as well make the leftovers.
I got a deal for you.
Might as well make the leftovers, you know what I mean?
Come back anytime.
My Druid is the... I think my Druid is the alchemy master. I think my Druid is the alchemy boy. The server is very expensive, Sin is about 3 gold and twisting nether. For real? Usually early on war mode ain't bad, everyone is just trying to level unless you run into something really trying to grief. We could try it. We'll probably try it. We'll probably try it, man. Okay. HP potions. Dudes, HP potion. Why is this server so expensive? Kazakh bad, dudes. Look at the light go! Look at the light go, dude. Tater Biscuits, thank you for the tier 1, man. I appreciate. I appreciate. Appreciate. Wait, my Druid. I don't want to buy too many. I need to buy health potions, but I don't need to buy too much. I don't think so. I'll just buy like 60, I say. Let's buy 100 actually. Let's buy 100. Let's buy 100. Let's buy 100. It'll be fine. Okay. Gun shoes, excellent for traveling during leveling and in the maw. Not nerfed yet. I don't know. Gun shoes, do you think they're gonna get nerfed? What do you think about the Master Loot? Do you think it should go back? It should be back in the game? I think it should be back, honestly. The wife and I are making the mage table for Shadowlands release play. What are your food prep ideas? Mage table, that is awesome, dude. That is actually excellent. My prep ideas, I honestly don't even know, man. I just bought like, I bought some sandwich fillers. I bought sandwich fillers, dude. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna go gun shoes. I think the goblin gliders. Do I need gliders? I mean, you can't go wrong with a glider, if I'm being honest with you. You can't really go wrong with the glider.
Got the best deals anywhere.
Dude, another one. Do you see the lights? Come on, Peg. Thank you for tier 1. I appreciate it, dude. The light arenas go crazy in this household. They go crazy. Living life on the edge with sandwich fillers. Can't go wrong with pizza. It's too messy. I think pizza is too messy. I think pizza is a little too messy. Or am I just playing? Goblin gliders are really, that's pretty cheap. Does it work though? Okay, I'm gonna buy like 20 of these. Actually, if I'm gonna level with war mode, what kind of talents I'm gonna pick for? If I'm gonna level war mode, what do I want to go here? Definitely lightning lasso, right? I think what I have right now is probably the way to go. I think what I have right now is gonna be the way to go. Get a party sub if you have a calzone. I don't think they do calzones here. Link to the spreadsheet. Type in ! book and you'll get the link. This will be fine, I think. This will be fine. Do you get more experience and more mode? Yeah, but you get even more. World PvP increases quest rewards and experience by 10%. You get even more as alliance. You get even more, and you also get talents as well, like these. You also get juicer talents, so that's a big plus. So, if you think Shadow Priest are good at leveling now, yeah, I think you can have a good time as Shadow Priest. So this is the one. Leveling potions. Flamebreaker 84, thank you for the tier 1 for 4 months, man. I appreciate it, player. Are there any week mandatory activities that we should do before resets on Wednesday after leveling 60? Blizzard said that they will not give you advantage. Blizzard specifically said it used to be before where you could do mythic zeros before the reset and stuff like that, which I think might still be a thing. But Blizzard specifically said you're not going to get advantages by doing stuff before the weekly reset in terms of renown and stuff like that. So they know they're trying to battle this whole I got a level in 3 hours by Tuesday. In EU, you can still do mythic zeros, you can still do the resets. Let's go. Wednesday, reset happens, and they're trying to get rid of that. I'm sure there's still going to be some advantages, but... Okay, so this is the big one, man. Works during 50 to 51 leveling. So... This is not an exploit. It's just XP potions. It's just XP potions. It works until 51. Where do you get these, by the way? These are the ones from stupid Island Expeditions, right? I might not get that shit. I might not get that shit because I transferred my character. It's not resellable, is it? No. Shit, I might not be able to get any of these.
The pleasure was all mine.
Let's go check it out. Yeah, vendor on the port. Dude, I need like I haven't played Horde all that much. Alliance is the true joy. It costs war resources. How many war resources do I have? I have 1,400. Where am I going? What am I doing? Should be fine, should be fine. Let's go get it. There's also supposed to be a thing that with the potions, that if you use a potion before you hit 51, if you use that potion before you hit 51, or right before it, or like if it still persists, you're still gonna have. Actually, I'm not 100%. We'll have to see it. We're gonna try and get this. Where is it? So he just wants 3. He just wants 3. Why would you get 3? Why would you get 3 of these for 3 hours? You will hit 51 in less time than that. Oh, they cost service medals, right? Okay. Is by the Warfront vendor, not the honor bound by the boat. Okay, yeah. It's the Island Expedition one, right? If I remember correctly, it's the Island Expedition one that you get the medals from Island Expeditions and all that shit. I hated Island Expeditions anyways.
And turn themselves into beasts. We have dispelling scrolls.
Hello, Zari, how are you?
Close enough to use them. Watch
Wait,
out.
where is it? Which guy is it? Dude, I feel so out of place in this Horde place, man. Holy crap, dude. Which guy is it? Is it this one? There you go. Okay, try out again. I'm gonna buy 3. I'm gonna buy 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we got 3 boys. We're getting ready. We're getting ready. We're getting ready. We're getting ready, man. Light foot potions. I don't think I'm gonna need that. I think I'll fine with that. 60 food for DPS and 20 bear tartar. New food for DPS. And running is quite cheap, but for the first 2 lockouts you can use the old food. I don't think I'm gonna use the old food. I don't think I'm gonna use the old, but I should buy some old food. I should buy some old food. Wait, what does that teleport me? Broken Tusk? Wait, where's Broken Tusk, man? Let me just see. It's so strange to see Horde, dude. It's strange for me as well, man. It's strange for me as well. Getting used to everything. It's not that. It's kind of relatively annoying. But thank God in Shadowlands everything's the same for Horde or Alliance basically. It's like there's no difference. It makes you think like should they just merge Alliance and Horde or playable between the two? Like it makes you think, doesn't it? Maybe that was the plan or something.
I ain't got it. You don't.
What food do they get? DPS food. What DPS food do I want? I'm just gonna get versatility, I think. The cheapest one.
Keep up the great work.
Oh dude, look at the lights! I love it! I love it, dude! Carlton, thank you so much for the €5, man. I appreciate it, dude.
Smack it, smack it.
Look at the lights! The lights are shining.
Real good. Yeah, that's it.
They're shining. God, they're trying to kill my boys.
Pleasure doing business with you.
God, zombies. We're gonna put our leveling stuff in our extra stuff, extra bag. Dude, it's gonna be so fun. Are you hyped, guys? Are you hyped for Shadowlands? Are you hyped? I'm getting hyped now, dude. Preparing for it, I'm getting hyped. Augment runes. Do I have any augment runes? I mean, CBA, dude. Like, honestly, CBA at this point. It's whatever. Drums hat. Good one. 15 strong pets level 25. 15 strong, they're not that important. What's my pet? What's my pet business right now? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Am I actually gonna die if they kill me? Dude, that's such bullshit. Did Marie get you Kinders yesterday? Yeah, and she got one, and I went to the shop today and I got it as well. You betrayed the alliance, now the horde. Have you no shame, sir? Did Marie have 6 days weekend? The weekend after release, dude. We're gonna go hardcore. We're gonna go hardcore. What was I doing? It's completely 15 strong pets. I think I have enough pets. Yeah, we have good pets. It's fine. Dude, you know what I need? Guys, how do I get that thing to resurrect your pets? There is I had it on my Druid. How do you get the little that you have like a 4-minute cooldown on it, but
I seen you around here before.
there is a certain thing that lets you resurrect pets. Fuck, is this one right? Picture. Maybe I don't care about this that much. Maybe okay. I know about the general resurrect pets, but you also have an icon that in case you need it more than every 4 minutes. Bandages, I don't think you can buy it. We're just gonna forget about it. Okay, Punkle TV, how are you today, man? How is it, boys? BM drum stock up on gold. Okay, clean up the bags. It's important to have about 63 slots in a bag. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we're fine. Enable war mode. Clear the entire quest log. Yes! I'm ready, boys! I'm ready. I'm ready, boys. Oh, Shaman dream. Shaman dream. What the fuck is this? Flag plus 30 mount speed. Okay, auto turn in add-on already have it, handy notes already have it, handy notes for Shadowlands don't have it. Don't have it. Don't have it. Wait, can you just not use Tomcat instead of handy notes? Yeah, let's install it right now. What the fuck? Can you link the document? Type in exclamation mark book and you're gonna get the link. I've successfully acquired the character name Nidge. Okay. So first of all, I need to uninstall. First of all, I need to uninstall Handy Notes Visions. Where is it? Visions of Nazat, you're gone. Handy Notes Vision, Vision of Nazat Rares by Tomcat, you're gone. Handy Notes Najda by Tomcat, you're gone. Mechanome by Tomcat, you're gone. Sorry. What's the difference between handy notes and Tomcat? Oh, for fuck's sake, fuck off. Like, what's the difference? Yeah, Tom is the waypoint add-on. Does it does it actually a handy notes? Like, I don't actually fully understand the difference between the two. Because they both seem to be doing the same thing. Handy note Shadowlands. So this is what I need to install. Where was it again? You speaking LF for leveling? Yeah, at this point, I just the CBA changing it. So handy note Shadowlands. Okay, let's see. Tomcat is minimap, arrow, handy notes is map markers. I'm pretty sure Tomcat is also providing minimap, map markers as well. Or am I wrong? Because like, if I go to Ice Crown right now, where the fuck is Ice Crown? Oh shit! I actually never noticed the Shadowlands actually showed up on the map. But this is not handy notes. I deleted them all already. Anyways, I deleted a lot of the stuff already. So handy notes Shadowlands, and I have no more Tomcat. Do I have no more Tomcat? Let's see. Shit. I mean, I don't need Tomcat, right? I don't need Tomcat. Let's see if it gives you any errors after going in and out. Let's see. What is the best way to prepare for Shadowlands as someone who can't afford it? What do you mean? Can't afford Shadowlands? Expansion? Might do the same on my priest. Leveling as a healer makes me pyro. No, I would level as a DPS, dude. You select a tour and it points you into the direction. Okay. I wonder if handy notes actually works right now. Oh my god, it actually works. Okay, there you go. You see rares. See, there you go. You got rares, you got Montraxes, you got your treasures. That's good. That's good, man. We need that. That's gonna be... Sometimes I'll be like, is it worth killing that rare? What is it gonna drop? Do you think I should install, though? Do you think I should install... Tomcat. Is it worth to install Tomcat? What's wrong with my question? I just don't understand. Do you mean like don't have gold or you don't have an expansion? I don't get it. Do you think this is gonna be better than handy notes? Does it have anything for Shadowlands? It doesn't have anything for Shadowlands yet, so we're not gonna do it for the time being, so that's fine. You see the lights? Snarfed. Thank you for the Prime Arena, dudes. I hope you're having a wonderful preparation day with the paper boat. What am I talking about? Yo, Dapsman, how are you today, dude? I can't afford expansion, so how do I prepare for it? If you can't afford the expansion, how do you prepare for the expansion? I have no fucking idea, dude. I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. I don't even... If you don't have an expansion, what can you even do? What can you even do if you don't have an expansion? The War Scrolls work after 50. I think you need a new version. Okay. So, we got an add-ons. To-do list. Link an interesting add-on to start. Okay, whatever. Decide on what use against that Covenant. I already know the Covenant. Decide on what order to craft. Most likely with several different legendaries. Legendaries have been changed today. You won't be able to craft a legend in the first week because you can only do level 3 Torghast. Boom! That's changed. Plan on specking level, looking for group pickup gear. I wonder if I should find some people to level with. I kind of want to level. I think my brother's gonna level with me. I wonder if there's more viewers that want to do it. We'll see. Prepare a tank heal spec for your class. Prepare professions. We'll do that. Regarding alts. And Shadowlands is quite easy to maintain a few alts at decent level. I need to do this on my Druid as well. I'm not gonna do the same amount of preparation on Druid. I'm just gonna clear my bags. That's it. Will you level as elemental as resto elemental? Yeah, get gold to that's probably the best one. In Shadowlands, it's quite easy to maintain a few alts at a decent level. No need to farm Azure or anything. That's why you should make a lot of alts, 2 or 3. I don't really understand the perspective of doing heroic raid splits because of the removal of seals. On heroic week without seals, there won't be a lot of trade unless, of course, you invite friends like Limit and Echo do. And on the mythic week 2000 to the loot heroic raid will be available.
11 months,
will be able to loot without splits. Without splits. Damn, dude, P Falcon, thank you for the 11 months, dude. One more month and you have a year. You're gonna get a pleb icon. You can show off that pleb icon and everyone's gonna know you're a pleb, dude. I love it. Thank you, I appreciate it, man. I honestly appreciate you. Thank you. And hello, Wow Mice, how are you? This shit makes big content out of other contents. True, dudes. It's almost on like a React Andy, dudes. Almost like a React Andy, boys. And on the mythic week 2011. Damn, dudes, I can't even read. I can't even read. Sicky Gaming, thank you for the prime, man. I can't even read, dudes. Add me on your secondary Paladin account. On your secondary? I don't have a secondary Paladin account. I only have one. Legendaries pop up. The legendaries are going to be soulbind. Week 213 heroic raids will be available in keys, and you'll be able to loot it without splits. There's no unique items other than trinkets in the raid. There are no Azure sets, but since the alts are not difficult to make, it's better to make them right away. They'll be useful in progression for the class stacking and splitting the last 2 bosses for mythic raid. Okay, we're gonna set up a Druid after this. Actually, are we gonna go Druid? I'm still not 100% sure if I'm gonna go Druid on second character. I don't know if I'm gonna go Druid second character, dude. Fucking hell, dude. Trying to decide on characters this time around is actually... Do we still have the discount for character transfers? No. Hey guys, can I have a Legion Bear form on Resto Druid? I don't know if it's still available. I think Enhanced could be decent leveling too after the recent buffs. I think so as well, but it's just gonna take too long to set up for me. Why go Druid second character when you can go Druid first character? It's true. Dude, I should change the font. How do I change? How do I Google? How do I do dark mode on Google? Doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah. Leveling. What we're aiming for while leveling the main, speedrunning to 60 is meaningless. Yeah, speedrunning is, you need to do the quests. In order to unlock your covenant, you actually need to do the quests. So if you're doing this whole thing of I'm gonna kill 1 gazillion of bears just to level 60 is actually irrelevant. At the top right tab, more settings. I'm assuming it's settings here. The fuck? There's no teams, man. Or appearances. Teams. Just black. Oh my god, you can actually download Teams for Chrome. You can actually download Teams for Chrome. I had no fucking idea. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's fine. You can actually have no idea, dude. It'll be fine, guys. I just deleted all my tabs by accident. Your brain's working at half speed, dude. I'm dumb. I'm dumb, okay, boys. Where did you read about Torghast only going for level 3 first week? It just happened 2 days. It just happened today, man. It just happened today. Only 3 layers of Torghast available in Shadowlands. You can't craft legend in the first week. Someone messaged me, but I lost it in chat. Okay. Speedrunning. To choose a covenant on your main character, you need to complete every main campaign story quest, and the last one is only available at level 60. Doing all the campaign will grant you 9.5 levels with war mode on, and you will need to get 0.5 levels from extra quests in dungeons or in dungeons. So that means not only you need to do main quests, you also do some side quests. Some side quests. If you plan to play at release time, you'll try to get ahead of the crowd at the start as much as possible. Speed potions up to level 51 and gunshoes will help a lot. Leveling Shaman is generally much easier than in Legion and BFA. It takes around 5 to 6 hours per character, 4 hour speedrun. I'll need to do this on Druid as well. Someone messaged me. For fuck's sake, dude. For fuck's sake. Fuck off, dudes. Fuck's sake! You're fucking dead to me, dude. This guy's dead to me. Dude, stop doing this to me, please. Please. I don't even do any damage as a zombie. That's the messed up part. That's the messed up part. Will I be able to get my recipe still because it says Torghast layer 3 plus? I think it's... the way the Torghast legendary works is that you have a chance of getting a legendary, but I think it's 3 plus. So I think you should still be able to get the recipe. But here, don't quote me on this. This happened literally today. This happened literally today, man. Like, they're going hardcore. Okay. What are we doing leveling main characters? Starting with the quest in Ogma Storm, we start questing in the Maw. Oh god, dude, you'll see the Maw, it's dog shit. Use as much gun shoes. Oh yeah, gliders, speed bots, and Druid attendants. To be honest, gun shoes are actually gonna be fucking needed. In Maw, you can't use. To be honest, you need gun shoes. You need it.
This stuff sells itself.
You need it, man. It's so expensive. You know why you need gun shoes? You know why I need gun shoes, boys? You can't use a fucking mount in the Maw and stuff like that. It's so awkward. You're gonna need it. It's actually gonna be worth it. It's actually gonna be worth it. It's actually gonna be worth it. Even with Ghost, look how fast gun shoes are. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna show you. That's a lot faster than Wolf. It's a lot faster than the Wolf, man. Look how OP it is. Gunshoes is gonna be OP, man. I might actually buy more than 20. I actually might buy more than 20.
Yeah? What do you want? Hey, got a new shipment coming in?
It's actually mandatory. I actually would buy this 100%. Are you going engineering on Shaman? Yes, we'll do professions very soon. It's better to get ahead of everyone as soon as possible. During the last quest with Jaina, you mustn't get far from her or the quest will reset. Okay. When you go to Arbos, immediately start doing campaign quests because they are pretty slow and there are no place to get ahead. During this step, it's important to get upgrades for both professions. Said Hearthstone Arbos. This is when you want to have the professions. This is when you want to have the right professions. So I'm gonna go during leveling. It's gonna go in. To be honest, I'll set the professions at this time. So I'm not gonna set the professions right now. I'll set it there. During this step, it's important to get upgrades for both professions. Set Hearthstone Arbos. It'll be really useful and get the flight point. Important to refresh droughts of deaths. You see this? This is the thing. Refresh the potion before getting to level 51. So I'm pretty sure what's gonna happen here is that the potion is still going to persist from 50 to 51 for that duration. So it lasts for 1 hour. So if you refresh the potion you're at level 50 about to hit 51. If you refresh the potion at that point, you're gonna have an hour of extra experience leveling. This is what I've heard before and I can see it here. So I've heard this on multiple sources. It's like the first location is Bastion. Here we only wait. Can you read this, right? You can read this, yeah. The first location is Bastion. Here we do only story quests and one additional bonus suggestion and try to get ahead of the crowd. Upon receiving the quest to return to Arbos, use the Hearthstone. Important. In the peak of purity, you need to pick up the Kyrian Belt treasure and then use it off cooldown up to level 60. Heals while you run between quests. Okay, so you get an item that's gonna be giga strong. This is 25 minutes in Ognemar. This is 8 minutes. This is 67 minutes. The second location will Draxus only do story quests and try to get ahead of the crowd. There will be a slow storyline in the Maw at the end. The third location is Ardwell, only do quests and one bonus objective. Additionally, you can take the dungeon quest at the very end, but not to do it. If you suddenly do not get enough experience in Raven, that do it. The fourth location is Raven Dread. In this location, we are only doing campaign quests. We are not only doing campaign quests, but all the extra quests that will be on the way. In total, you need to do about 10 side quests and 2 bonus objectives. Upon arrival at Sinfall and Tyr, taking the quest, take the elevator. You must have 59 level and 80% for empty bars, otherwise you'll have to return. So that's the big issue. You need to be level 60 to do a quest where you're gonna get This so basically he does all the side quests in Raven Dread. Is it because they're better? Or is it, I don't know. Is it doing it because they're better, or if for some reason you don't have enough experience to get level 6 and the main story is over, then you need to farm experience on random normal dungeons because quests in all zones will be great. After hitting 60, we start the quest with Prince Raymond for the final scenario, and after the end of the scenario, we fly to Draven and Hearthstone to Erebus. In Erebus, we do a quest to select the Covenant. Covenant, dude, guys. Better make the right decision. And fly to Sanctum and select the Covenant. They will only do 3 story quests at the Stronghold, including 3 world quests and quests in the more. We upgrade the Commander's tablet and bind our Hearthstone to the Covenant Stronghold. This step can be skipped on alts. A skip bonus appears. Fly to the Sanctum. Oh yeah, to the Sanctum and do 3 world quests. Dude, I do that all the time. If you played on the first day at night, then before reset, Moscow time, you can manage to make an expiring emissary of the Covenant and recapture the Stygian Cap in Maw quest. And Mythic Plus will be unavailable until Thursday. So you do get a tiny benefit from leveling faster. You do get a tiny benefit from leveling faster. I'm still not sure what heal I'm play. That's what the dumb questions, dude. I'm not even 100% certain of what heal I want to play. I'm not 100% certain of what heal I want to play. If you want to get the spreadsheet, it's done by a guy called Mediv. I think it's Mediv, right? Mediv. You can type in !book and it's gonna give you a link to the thing. Mr. Shaman. Book! Exclamation mark book, guys, for the spreadsheet. I knew this was gonna happen, dude. Okay. Short FAQ for leveling up to level 60. It's the best way to play in a group of 5 people and war mode. Okay, so we need a group of 5 people. This is the Shadowlands Raider God book. God book. So we need, it's the best to level in a group of 5 in a war mode and 3 PvP talents. Remember to use a guild standard. Everyone should have an auto turn-in add-on. My guild below is calculated for war mode per character. Oh, a guild. How do I get a guild standard? I forgot about it now. There's a guild dude somewhere here, right? Yeah.
What do you need?
Places a guild battle standard that increases the experience, honor, and reputation gained from killing monsters for all guild members that stay within 100 yards of the battle standard by 15%, lasts 15 minutes. 10-minute cooldown. Can I get the link? Exclamation mark book, boys. Exclamation mark book. I'm not gonna be bothered selling this CBA, to be honest. Maybe I should though. Is it better to get this one? It's 100 gold less. Oh, it's 10%. This is 15%. Dude, I need to level people from the guild. I need to level from people with the guild, dude. Dude, my guild's fucking dead, dude. Look at this shit. There's 5 people online. There's fucking 5 people online, dude. What the fuck is this shit? Huh. You only need to buy 1 standard. Oh, does it not? Oh my god. How can I get Oh no, dude. How can I refund? Dude, I need to talk to the manager. I thought it uses up the standard. I thought it uses up the standard, man. Shit. Shit. And it's... Well, that's a lot of gold gone. Dean comes in, the first thing. Stupid. Stupid. At the moment, a random... Okay, my guild below is calculated. At the moment, a random normal gives 50k experience. If you speedrun normals with a group of 5 people, then it's more profitable than doing quests. On the main... it is not relevant, but on the alts is the best leveling option. See below for alts. So for alts, I basically... Because... So for the alts, you don't care about doing the story. You just go hardcore. Doing fucking side shit. How am I gonna do my Druid, boys? I'm gonna level Boomkin, I guess, Druid. I don't think you can re-click in your back to... I don't think there's an option for that. Gunshoes are 250, they were 300 for me, I think. How did you get that leveling guide? It's a guy made it, Mediv, and it's very, very popular. I might make a video about the most useful resources that I find. I have about 5 links that I find insanely useful to get started with. This is not the only one that's guide, but this is the best guide. Do not waste time collecting treasures and rares. Okay, so why the fuck did I need to install handy notes? Why the fuck did I need to install handy notes then? Unless required for quests. Is this for alts? Goblin Glide Gunshoes Braided are the best consumables for leveling which have not been hotfixed. Yes, they can be hotfixed before release. Leveling your main to level 60 and starting Covenant quest with the time numbers indicated in the guide requires about 80 Gunshoes and 50 gliders. Get away! What add-ons used for backpack? Addy bags. Addy bags. All story quests are maxed with this icon. We do only these quests to Ravendread. We do only those quests up to Ravendread. Okay, so only story quests up to Ravendread. Bonus objectives appear in a few zones we complete. 1 in Bastion, 1 in Arvendale, and 2 in Ravendread. 135 item level gear isn't replaced until 60. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? I'm not gonna replace any of this gear. Are you... what? Azurite neck cloak are much stronger than the counterspells and Shadowlands and will still be used until mythic zeros. If item level is below 135, then you will start changing gear around 58. Holy shit! I won't be changing any of my gear basically. Okay, that's actually kind of crazy. That's actually kind of crazy. So that's actually a big upgrade. That's actually gonna be a big upgrade. When leveling alts, you can use any zones in any order. You don't have to do the story quests. If they won't fix the experience in dungeons, then you level normal with a group of 5 people. That's for alts. That's for alts. I still don't know what my second alt is. I'm assuming it's gonna be a druid. Shadowlands map with a sequence of locations on the map stages. What we're doing, alt leveling. On alts, you will still have to complete the starting quest in the maw. Oh, so you're gonna have to complete the shitty starting quest. It takes around 25 minutes on everyone. Okay, doesn't matter. When arriving in Arbos, you will have a choice to skip the story or continue leveling according to the story screenshot below. Choose skip the story. Next, it'll be necessary to do 4 to 6 bonus objectives in each zone. They will also give 80k experience. The rest of the time will play group finder normal dungeons in a group of 5 people. So you basically just skip the story. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's really, really nice. Wish they would make the damn disease war mode only. Yeah, it's annoying. I kept telling guilds to get alt levels for leveling Shadowlands. I need to sort out my Druid as well. Let's see if I'm missing anything else. So far, have a basic idea of what to do, basic idea of consumables. Levels are looking fine. Drought. Everything's looking. This guy is fantastico. Fantastico. Covenants. Okay, covenants. Covenants are a key feature of Shadowlands, and the game will force you to choose one of 4 immediately after reaching level 60. On alts, covenants can be chosen immediately after completing the start quest chain in the maw. But the advancement of storing the Covenant Sanctum will be going at 60, so you can actually choose it. Choosing the right Covenant at the start will help you choose the amount of farming on the first mythic lockout. Oh, okay, this guy, so just pick the right one, basically. Pick the right one, boys. You just have to pick the right one. How many people already know what Covenant they're going with? How many of you already know what you're going with? Have like a 90% idea of what you're going with? Because it's kind of important. It's kind of important to know this. Resto Shaman Necro. Resto Shaman Necro. There's only one for Holy Paladin, that's true. I don't know what to main. Dean, you're in trouble. Mistweaver Kieran, not yet. Actually, how many people know what character they're playing? Screw the Covenants, dude. What character you playing, boys? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm actually so hyped. I'm actually reading this, I'm so hyped. Too many tier lists narrowed down to a roll. How do you feel about Resto Shamans? I'm leveling one. Resto Shaman is my first level. Choosing the right covenant at the start will help you reduce the amount of farming you need in the first mythic lockout. The cycle to change on comes with different spec for different bosses. What covenant choices affect? Unique abilities, unique soulbinds, unique countries, covenant sanctum, story, additional perks and dungeons, followers. What does the covenant choice change? Everything. It literally, to some extent, defines you. When you actually, I've been playing beta for a long time, but when you actually lay it down like this, what does a covenant change? It's actually insane. 2 unique abilities, 3 unique soulbands, unique conduits, covenant sanctuary traits, story, additional perks and dungeons, followers, transmogs. Like, it's actually kind of insane when you write it down in a list to look at how important covenants are. Kind of crazy, right? Regardless of covenant, you receive all the important for the raider bonus for leveling renown, such as 2% stamina. Okay, that's good. That's good. This is the problem. Covenant change and options. Changing a new covenant you have not used before on the character. There's no quest or a couple of clicks and the covenant has changed. So they actually did it like that. They actually kept it in beta, where you just click a couple of times and that's it. It feels weird. You'll start with the very first few quests and Covenant progression does not carry over. Covenant progression does not carry over. So you need to grind renown for those. The level of renown and soulbinds are reset and you start from level 1. Anima and redeemed souls are nullified, you start at 0. So if you fuck up your covenants, or Blizzard screws you over by nerfing your best covenant, it's riot, dudes. Riot time. All progression is lost and you have to start afresh. All followers are gone. The new covenant conduit disappears. The new ones. So the things that happen when you want to come back to the covenant. So you have to complete 2 quests for returning to covenant where you have used before in this character. First of all, it takes like 2 weeks, right? Complete 2 quests for 15 more quests. Treasures on at least 1 weekly reset must pass. At least 1 weekly reset must pass between the completion of the first and the second quest. So it's weekly. 1 weekly reset. But wait, what happens? Bright PT, thank you for that. Dude, did you see the lights? Did you see my new lights, dude? Let's go. Thank you for the 9 months, man. Thank you for the new... Thank you, dude. Which corner for Discipline and Holy Priest? I have videos on my YouTube about what I'm going with. Hi, Matt, do you like Rest of Druid changes? Yeah, to some extent. I'm 50-50 sure getting boned on the Covenant regardless. Do you keep Covenant progression when you do that long ass swap between the 2 Covenants? I don't think so. So it just says at least 1 weekly reset must pass between the completion of the first and second quest. Story progression is restored. Renown and soul bars are restored. So you don't lose progression. This is exactly what... You go Necrolord as Rest of Shaman. You do all the shit. You progress with it. You swap over to Venti or something because you want to. Venti, you start over from the beginning. You have to increase your renown and all that stuff. But if you go back to Necrolords again, you basically go back to where you started or where you left off. So that's an interesting kind of deal. But you just have to wait at least 1 weekly reset. Animan,
tap into World of Warcraft and look in front of you. That's good, dude. Mr. Minerali with the 13 months, dude. That was good, yeah. Dude, we gotta do leveling. We need 5 people for leveling. Do you think Venta is still gonna be okay for pushing plus 15 skills? I think it's still gonna be fine. I think it's still gonna be fine, guys. But depending on the thing, I can't wave at you. I can't wave at him because I'll fall down. All the followers. So it's only 1 week reset. I've never tested this out. It's only 1 week. At least 1 week reset must pass between the completion of the first and second quest. So why were the people telling me that it's 2 weeks? It's 2 weeks, right? Because you do the first one. Because you need 2 quests. Okay. At least 1 weekly reset must pass between the completion of the first and second quest. Oh, okay, so you complete the first quest, wait a week, complete second quest, wait a week, and then you're done. Okay, okay. You can start doing it on Tuesday and finish it on Wednesday because reset. Okay, so the intention is 2 weeks. The intention is 2 weeks. Which never changes with a change of covenant. All legendaries and soul ash remain. Torgas and more progression does not change. I hate the Torg. I hate more. All contents and items have covenant abilities. Okay, that's fine. Examples of changing a covenant. I don't know if you can read that. Below is an example of what happens when you change covenant to mythic progression when you need to farm and why. For example, I started Frost Mage and chose Winter Covenant. At the end of the first lockout, my raid leader said that the natural result was neither Fire Mage's Night Fade Covenant because of the cheat that ability. At the end of the first week of Mythic 4th lockout, I had 16 round levels. Oh, it's fine. Returning to Covenant. That's the thing that I need. But for example, I want to return to my mage from the Night Fade Covenant because it was nerfed, so it's no longer suitable for the Naturalist Mythic to the Venti Covenant where I was already at the start of Shadowlands. Let's say I decide to return to Venti Covenant on Saturday. In our boss, I speak with a representative of the Venti Covenant and receive a quest to make world quests. I immediately on Saturday fly to Ravenjet and do the world quest, rares, treasures, and events. In total, you need to do about 15 such activities to fill the quest progression bar. I return to our boss and turn in the quest. The Covenant representative asked me to wait until weekly reset. I wait for weekly reset, and all this time I'm still Nightfall Covenant. Until weekly reset, I keep the Covenant dailies from Monday and Tuesday. They will be carried over to Ventir. Spend all resources and anima of the Nightfall Covenant. On the weekly reset, I take a second part of the quest. On the weekly reset, I take the second part of the quest to return to Ventir Covenant in Arbos. I immediately fly to Ravenjet and again do 15 world quests and treasures to Ventir Workshop. I turn in the quest in Arbos and Covenant changes to Ventir. I don't get this. Oh, I get this. So this is a week. This is a week. Okay, it's fine. It's just the way they explain it. Okay, got it. Weekly reset. Okay, it should be fine. Is War Mode add XP bonus? I heard it won't. In here it does, 10%. Yeah, it's just the way that it says. It's gonna be 2 weeks, so that's fine. That's That's annoying. That's just the way the Blizzard is like really screwing up. I'm not a fan of that, to be honest. I wish I could pick the Covenant just by Transmog, but I would also like to push for Gladiator. I'm not sure if things go well, yeah. And then you have to wait a whole 2 weeks. It's Skamaz. We're being Skamaz, boys. Renown. The level of renown is the main mechanic of progression in Shadowlands. Renown is tied to your chosen covenant and the progression of your soulbind, stamina bonus, etc. The weekly cap of renown level works exactly the same as the cap for your cloak in 8.3. You can increase the level of renown in the week only to the global cap, but alts can also catch up the renown to the global cap. How do they catch up though? How do the alts catch up? I need to read about this. What guild did you rate in 8.3? Aversio. The weekly cap of the renown level works exactly the same as I read that. Renown on the main and alts is not very difficult to farm, but the process is still not fast. The main farm is daily quests, and you have one per day. So one daily quest. If you change your covenant and your renown is reset to 1, you will not be able to catch up to renown to a global cap in a day, but sooner or later you will get to the global cap in about a week. So you get behind by changing. That's actually so annoying. Aren't you afraid of Shaman not having a stigma of a healer? Not good for Mythic Plus? No, because Shaman is doing really well. I don't give a shit what other people think about healers in Mythic Plus dungeons. I really don't. I really don't care about it, because if I like a healer, I'll just play it. For real. And if I really want to push keys, I'll play with a group, an organized group to some extent. And I think Shamans are actually going to be perceived as far better in Mythic Plus than they are. Shaman right now at this given point could be perceived to some extent as being one of the best overall healers for majority of content. But when you say things like that, there's only one thing that happens. Will I make guides? I will make guides once I actually test out the classes in raids and Mythic Plus. I don't want to make a guide before I don't test out the stuff. Nerfed. Exactly, dude. Are you leveling with me and Mikhail? Are you leveling together? I've nearly read all of this guide now. I'm ready for it, boys. I'm ready for this. We can do this. I'm gonna stay up a long time though. I'm going hard for Mythic progression, but just gonna follow up with Wowhead Discord servers. Tell me what I need to go for in Covenants might still get nerfed and have to change. If you want the link to the guide, it's !book. That's actually pretty cool. We can do it. We can do it, boys. Are you staying up late? So what happens? Let me see. Sunday. Starting the round and choosing a covenant. 2% stamina. 1 soulbind talent. 4 followers. Oh, sorry. Follower. First 2 weeks character leveling and raid preparation. Third character is transmog. Soulbind. Heroic raid and split. 1 soulbind talent. Item level for trash like a 50 chapter story. Follower. Mythic progression. 6 chapter. Health sacrifice. Legendary recipe. Soulkeeper, transmog. 1 soulbind. Yeah, but what soulbind do you get? At what level can you unlock certain soulbinds? That's also important. So basically, every day you're gonna have to do this shit. But how do alts catch up? I don't get how alts catch up. Where to farm renown? If you complete a cap of the level of renown every week, then on the next week you need to do only 2 weekly quests and a chapter of the story, which gives you 1 renown in total, plus 3 per week. If you complete the cap of the level of renown every week, then on the week you need to do 2 weekly quests. So there's 2 weekly quests. That's fine. That's fine, man. That's not too bad. Yes, we will be doing 2 characters probably before sleeping. 2 characters. Ooh, I need to set up my Druid. Dude. Emily is still word for Necrolord. It will be because the Necrolord Covenant or Soulbind that got buffed, you can't unlock it straight away. I think it's unlocked like week 7 or some shit like that, so you won't be able to use that anyways for a while. For Paladin, what Covenant would you choose if you're going for Mythic Plus and Raid, not hardcore or anything? Kieran. I'll do a Paladin video. I have like 2 videos that I need to do today. I have 2 videos and then a video tomorrow. If there's not going to be balancing changes released today, tomorrow I'm spending the whole day of doing certain things. If you complete the cap of the... Okay. Grind 1500 anima. 15 anima is quite a long. Cannot be saved anima since last week's Sea Covenant Halls. Rescue souls from the mod. This is very simple quest and can be completed in 10 minutes, but it raises the jailer's attention level. Story campaign chapter. A series of story quests. 1 chapter is done in 15 to 20 minutes depending on the chapter. If you change a covenant and are fell behind on your main alt, then there are additional sources of renown below. These sources only work if you are short in the global cap and the upper weekly quests have already been done. So, if you fall behind on your alts, you get something that's gonna bring you back, but it takes about a week to get back to the original source or cap. The easiest way to catch up renown is to do 1 daily for 10-20 minutes. I don't know the source. It doesn't matter in what order you complete the quest for renown, since the game will still not allow you to farm above the global cap. Even if the quest rewards are 1 renown and you're already on a cap, renown level will not increase. So there is ketchup. There is ketchup. Ketchup? I love ketchup. It's great. Are soul ashes, you mean for the Torghast and stuff? I have a disc priest and I'm leveling Resto Shaman at the moment. Which do you think will be easier for dungeons as a new player? As a new player, maybe Resto Shaman. But disc is really fun, man. I think you'll have a good time. Would you like to level with us? I heard you were looking for people to level. Yeah, dude, what is it called? Nathan came down. What is it called? Nathan came down and he offered me to level together. Nathan said that if I level witches, you'll pay 100,000 gold each. Is that true, Nathan? Yeah. He says yes. He says yes. Mr. Minerali says yes. Are you going Necro? Yeah, I'm going Necro. First legendary, Riptide legendary. I have a video released on Resto Shamans. Still completely, like 3 days ago, 4 days ago. Everything that I said in the video is basically what most people are gonna go with. Take me instead as, let's go, boys. Wait. We need to be in the same guild though, for the banner to work, right? We need to be in the same guild for the banner to work. I need to either leave or join the guild of the plebs. I'm leveling as an elemental because I CBA just fixing my enhancement at the moment. I'll be honest with you, from reading all the stuff, and this is someone who played the beta, this is relatively complicated shit. And I'm not even halfway through. This is relatively complicated with how everything works. If anyone who hasn't played the game looks at this, they'll probably be like, what the fuck's going on? There's a lot of systems in play here. There's a lot of systems in play, man, that are just genuinely confusing. Or is it just me? Maybe I'm just stupid. Even in the same guild, you would forget to use the banner anyways. I said it on macro, dude. Alright, Covenant Hall. This is something that I didn't look in the beta at all. This is like the garrison type of deal, and I didn't look at this at all. Covenant Halls against Covenant Sanctus, aka Covenant Sanctus, is very similar to all class halls in Legion. It is the Covenant Hall you receive all your daily quests and story quests. There is also a table with missions. It is better. Actually, Necrolord Place is not even that good looking. Like, I'll be honest with you. I like Necrolords a lot for Resto Shaman, but the area itself is actually pretty shit. But that's just my opinion. It's better to bind that Hearthstone to the Covenant Hall since it's quite far from Arbos, and the portal will appear only at the latest stage of the Covenant Hall upgrading. If you want the link to the thing, you just type in !book. Upgrades for all the Covenant Halls consist of 4 buildings, 3 identical for all Covenants and 1 unique specific for each Covenant. The unique building and its upgrades give you access to special Covenant events such as Amber Court for Ventirs, Queen Conservatory of the Night. I remember you can get something like teleports. And important vendors also located in the Covenant Halls exchange for tokens for weapons from the raid, renowned good vendor, vendors that sell Covenant sets for all 9 items. At the same time, the vendor of items for reputation is usually outside of Covenant. So that's for all guys. So basically, you're all gonna hang out in this place. You're all gonna represent your vampires. You're all gonna represent your wing boys. You're all gonna represent your different things. So basically, guys, what's happening right now? Blizzard has decided to revamp the latest Harry Potter MMO game, and right now you get to choose your houses. There's going to be people who are going to be Gryffindor. There's going to be people who are going to be Hufflepuff. So this is your latest Harry Potter simulator. I think it's looking pretty great. You'll see right now I'll have like a Necrolord. I'll have a Necrolord poster instead of Jaina poster. I need to get Necrolord poster, boys. Represent, man. All important vendors are located. I already read that. Almost any action the Covenant Hall, such as building, upgrading, launching a follower mission, or buying an item from a Covenant set, requires animal resource. New resource in Shadowlands, similar to a garrison resource for an expansion. Another Covenant Hall specific resource, redeemed souls, are also needed to build buildings. I didn't understand the buildings completely. And the upgrades. The resource has weekly cap and is collected in the mall. So everything to some extent has a weekly cap. Everything to some extent has a weekly cap, which means that, again, it's a good thing, believe me. I just noticed your new lights, they look very groovy. Did Marie put them up? No, I did it. And if you subscribe, I didn't even notice. And if people subscribe or do anything kind of deal, the lights flicker. It's great, dude. It's great, dudes. Another level in the mall. Both of these resources are locked behind. Select the Covenant. Wait, another Covenant specific resource, redeem souls. Only members of that Covenant have access to Covenant Halls. Buildings in the Covenant Hall have. So wait, all the members of that Covenant have access to Covenant Halls. So Covenant Halls are instances by themselves, just like in Legion you had the things. So does that mean that there's going to be like no one playing Night Fae? So does that mean there's going to be like 3 people in Night Fae and about like 5,000 people in Kyrian? It's like you're walking around in your little Night Fae place. It's like, where is everybody? We'll have to see how they're gonna do the thing. This is a guide made by Mediev. Really, really good, man. You can type in book to get it. !book. Buildings in Covenant all have do not matter that much, and I give the recommendations order or would build if my predictions about renown cap levels are correct, but if you can build in any order without losing. So he also provides his building order. Because honestly I have no fucking idea. I have no idea about this one. I did nothing in beta about this. I left this recommended building in order. Week 1, 5 new souls total. Command table level 1, which is the command table. Command table, Anima Explorer, and Transport Network. Week 2, total souls, Covenant special building level 1. So it's one of those. It'll be fine. Dude, there's a lot of shit to do here. Holy crap, man. There's a lot of information for something that's not that big of a deal. This is not that big of a deal. It doesn't really give you, unless you like transmogs. Command table, clickable. 500 anima allows you to get followers and launch missions with them. I guess followers is important. Level 2, 5,000 anima, 8 redeemed souls. 25 healing speed. So increase. So it's garrison. It's garrisons basically. The command table, aka mission table, works in the same way as BFA Legion Janner. Advise you to build this building first. Command table, building first, since it's the cheapest, and without a table you'll not be able to collect followers and Torghast. Okay, that's important. That's fucking important. So the first thing, you go in and build the command table. I don't know what the command table is. It's one of these. You're just gonna have to like look at it. It's gonna be one of those. You're gonna have to choose coordinate when you hit level 60, right? Yeah. Yeah. So you build the command table straight up. And you get followers, and then you can get followers from Torghast. I should write down the important parts. That's fine. I need to sort out my Druid as well. Launch missions, upgrade followers, slightly alter the combat system. Now looks more like a mini game. Please note that you can add an ultimate number of ordinary soldiers to any mission, of which there are 2 types in each covenant, although it costs extra anima. To launch the missions, but still profitable. As a reward, there will be as always resources of anima, garrison, gold, and resource profession gear for more quests. Add experience for followers as well as weekly missions, 100 soul ash, and missions for new augment runes. Wait, there's missions for new augment runes? Okay. There's practically no sense for the raider to build table upgrades for level 2 and 3, and the healing of followers and the time for missions can just wait. So basically you don't want to get level 2s, you just want to get level 1s of everything. Level 1s from all the things, and then level 2s later. So you build a command table, you build the Anima Explorer. What does Anima Explorer do? Anima Explorer allows you once a day to direct the Anima stream to one of the 6 locations of the native zone, unlocking additional world quests, treasures, events, rare. At the first level of the building, only 2 locations are available. You can choose which one to direct flow. So more world quests. I'm not going to unlock level 2 for ages. Transport network. Wait. By directing the flow Anima 10 times, you can strengthen one of the zones, making the choice permanent, and does not require constant payment of 25 anima per day. 60 days after the start of Shadowlands, if you pay 25 anima per every day, all 6 locations will have permanent bonus. One of the most useful buildings is additional world quest. As additional world quest daily rares treasures is never bad. It is convenient to form anima and reputation from them. I recommend focusing on this building right after the command table. Interesting. This is really fucking good guide, man. You can type in !book to get it. For this priest, what covenant would you choose if you're going for mythic and raids, no hardcore raiding? I have a video on this priest released today, and I go through this. Kyrian and Kyrian or Ventir. At level 2 just gives more stats. Hey man, I love you. I've been planning on maining as a holy paladin, but looking at your latest mythic runes and recent changes, I don't know what your thoughts. Paladin is gonna be fine. I'm gonna release one more video on Paladin. If you would have a minute, could you share why do you heal? Why do you like the role? Do you have a video about this? I don't. I have a really old video about healing, but healing is one of those things that doesn't always come down to science or theory crafting. A lot of the times, sometimes using abilities that are not the most optimal in HPS might be the best for given situation, and that's basically why I like healing. There's less science to it and more kind of like actual natural feeling to it than playing something like a DPS. If at least that's a really short version of it. Really short version of that. Okay, so this is really important. The Covenant Sanctum one, to be honest, this is all comes down to it. This is really like I got way better idea of what it is. Wait, what's network table? Adds the ability to quickly move from the Covenant Hall to various locations in your home zone. Different covenants have different mechanics and the number of teleports. For example, from Kirin you get extra running speed immediately after teleport. Level 1 and 2 are practically useless for a raider, even if there is no whistle in Shadowlands. Level 3 adds a portal to Arbos and back, currently not in beta, which is very cool unless you are of course a mage. Recommend this building after Animal Explorer. Covenant 9-piece set. Each covenant has a 9-item team set with 3 set bonuses. Covenant bonuses vary, but generally it is the same. Items from the set are given for completing chapters. Each item is locked behind a specific chapter or Covenant story. The item level is increased from 155 to 190. Near the vendor, there's an opportunity to upgrade a piece. But is it worth it? For the main raider, this set is useless, as a chapter of the story is unlocked slowly by weeks, and already on the 3rd lockout from the raid, there will be 200 item level. Okay. So maybe useful at the start, but not good afterwards. Are you talking about soulbinds for disc, or can you recommend a guy never understood soulbind system? Not soulbinds, I was talking about covenants itself. Soulbind wise, honestly they've been changed, but I think similar stuff, they've been changed like yesterday for Kyrians and Necrolords. Bit lost in the melee range build and no specific way to play Holy Guide out there. I'm planning on Raid Mythic Plus play. Which class do you think would fit better than Resto Shaman? Which classes think would fit better? Resto Shaman, Resto Druid? Dude, both are excellent choices. Resto Shaman or Discipline Priest, like, pick whichever. Like, both of those healers are right now extremely strong. Way to farm redeem souls. I'm losing my voice. I'm losing my voice, man. Redeem souls can be obtained once a week from weekly quests in Covenant Halls. So basically everything's weekly capped. The quest to save souls from the Maw is very simple and can be done in 10 minutes, but increases the levels of Jailers' attention. At different levels of renown, this quest gives different numbers of renown redeemed souls. In a week where the Keeper of Souls improves, you can do two such quests. Where to farm Anima? This is an important one. Anima is farmed almost everywhere. It gives the completion of activities, world quests, daily quests, weekly quests, and random heroics. Similar to War Resources. Torghast. The farmed Anima drops in your bags as items and must be carried and put into the Anima reservoir in Covenant Hall. Only then can it be used. Contribution button to the Covenant enhancement bar. Despite the fact that Anima is given for everything in a row, farming a decent amount of quickly at the moment in beta is a slow task. For world quests, they give you 35 to 100 Anima, and to upgrade the Covenant you need 5k. Not difficult, but slow. What happens when you upgrade Covenant? Do you get extra? Do you get extra? What happens when you give a Covenant? I will not list all the source anima below, but these activities should be paid attention to the first week, since anima will not be enough for the starting upgrades of the Covenant Hall. In later stages, the third and fourth further weeks, you will have a lot of ammo to cap at 35. PvP weekly quests in Arbos, 2 quests different every week. Oh my god, I don't want to do PvP. I mean, 2 PvP quests is fine. Quests for dungeons in Arbos, 2 quests per week for random dungeons. So these are the big ones. So I actually need to do PvP. So it's just, oh god, PvP quests. It's just like in BFA, man. This Resto, Holy Best in HBS and Shadowlands. Maybe Resto. Maybe Resto and Miss You or something. Resto Jerusalem was first watching. I'm super happy I'm running the channel. Great job. Thank you, Ray. I appreciate it, dude. Covenant Daily. World Quest. Treasures. Covenant Special Buildings. Oh wait, I need anima for... I'm stupid. I'm ridiculous. I need anima to upgrade these as well. Not only I need redeemed souls, but I also need anima for this. To upgrade these, I need anima. What am I talking about? I'm reading about the whole thing. I'm like, what do I need anima for? 2000 anima to access a special covenant and event, 6 redeemed souls. Graded depend on the covenant, so these different ones. Each covenant has its own special event. Different mechanics and rules. For example, the Winter Garden and Night Phase is more focused on farming professional resources, while the Ash Yard at the Ventiers offers toys and fan items as a reward. Nothing is useful for Raider. Nothing useful for the Raider was seen as a reward for the special event. Each covenant has a set transmog pet toys, whatever. This building is very expensive, and I do not recommend building it except for level 1. So I'm assuming it's this building here. So you have the command table, you have the Animal Explorer, you have the transport network, and then you have the Covenant special building, which the guy only builds of level 1. People who get rank 1 or glad are the best at this game by far. PvE is easy. Yeah, dude, PvE is easy, man. Why don't they play it? Play it, dude. There's a lot of PvE players and people. Why am I getting baited into that? I don't understand people who don't like. I don't understand people who don't like PvP. Dude, you can like one thing or another. I actually liked PvP in previous expansions. I didn't like PvP in BFA. I liked PvP in other expansions though. Blizzard will ever bring back two-hand enhancement? I don't think so. Two-hand enhancement was only ever used in Classic, I think, right? How many expansions have there been since Classic? There's been so many expansions. There's only been like literally one expansion where two-hander... Actually, I don't even know. I don't know enough about enhancement to say that, so... So don't upgrade it. That's perfectly fine. Okay. This was a handful. This was a handful, but generally speaking... Just fucking upgrade your command table, Animal Explorer, Transport Network, level 1. That's it. And you farm anima from these weekly quests. There's a lot. There's so many systems, man. Holy crap. This is insane. Hey Matt, what do you think about this priest nerf? Does it change really or is it too little? From what I've seen, wasn't the disc priest nerf something that was there for a while and it was only just added to the things? I'm not 100% sure if that's a new nerf. I'm relatively certain that it's something that existed, but only they only added it now, or on the spreadsheet, on the notes. Hey Matt, what do you think on a scale of 1 to 10, how plebby is your brother? Yo Timothy, how are you, man? How plebby is your brother? Dude, a 10. A 10.5, boys. Soul binds. So this is something that I know about. Thank God, some of the stuff. Each of the covenants contain 3 unique soul binds with a unique passive talents. You can only use one soul bind at a time. That is only one branch. Like out of these 3. To open access soul bind, progress in the level of renown in the covenant is required. So this is why certain soul binds are not going to open. Right? The first soul bind is given immediately upon joining the covenant. The second one after completion of the 3rd chapter of the story campaign can be obtained on the 1st week. The last 3rd soul bind is given at the 22 level of renown, 7th week of Shadowlands. This is a problem, boys. Look at the lights. And Nordo, thank you for the 8 months, man. I appreciate for the continuous support, guys. This is a problem because Necrolord, the Necrolord covenant that has been nerfed is Emny, and it's the 2nd. And the Necrolord covenant that has been buffed is, I can't remember what the name is, but it's the 3rd covenant. So it's only available on the 7th week. It's kind of shitty, no? Can you do 15 plus with Venti on this? Yes. But if you want to do hierarchies, you're probably gonna try and look at something else. Can you link it? Exclamation mark book and you get the thing. What would you say is the best covenant for Paladin? Red Pro. I didn't look at red. I don't look at the super specs for Paladin. The only spec for Paladin you want to look at is Holy. Am I right, guys? Nah, I don't know the other ones. I'm basically set up for my Shaman and ready to go. I just need to set up for my Druid. So that kind of sucks, man. So I'm gonna have to go with the. It's fine. It's fine. With the increase. What the fuck? Wait. Man, I have so much stuff to do. This is gonna be a hard one, boys. This is gonna be a hard week. It's gonna be a hard week, boys. Will H Monk be fine for mythic blue skis? Every healer is gonna be fine. What's the best for mage again? I don't know. Save to craft the Pali shock parry for Lego. Shock parry, I'm still looking at that. I'm still looking at the shock parry, honestly. It's looking like a good option, but I'm not sure if it's the best option. I will have to see it. Will you be participating in world first race? No. Not the world first. It won't be that hardcore. If I was participating in world first race, I probably would have to, like, legitimately go full no lifer. QPSR, thank you for the €5, man. $5. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it, man. I think Night Phase best for all mages. Spec Vente is better for frosting on the corners. Blah blah. Okay. So 7th week to open the 3rd covenant, which is actually gonna be a problem with my Shaman. Well, maybe not a big problem with the Shaman, but a little bit. With an increase in the level of renown, the number of available passive talents in each soulbands will increase. You can see which talents become available at each level of renown in WoW. Calculate. Okay, that's fine. Passive talents have several types. I read this. You can switch between passive. I've done this so many times. Soulbands are passive and no way bands between each other. Some soulbands have more DPS. Where to farm the energy of conduit? Oh, the energy to swap it. This is the energy to swap it, dude. For a mythic raider, the need to change conduit for different bosses during progression may result in problem of lack of energy for conduit and during progression. Adding a conduit to the collection always gives you one energy of the conduit, which means that you can save bad conduit in the bag or jar and not add them to the collection, thus forming a reserve of energy. Wow, that's so hacky, man. Really? Adding a conduit to the collection always gives you one energy. So if you get a shit conduit, conduits have item levels. So if you get a shit conduit and you have a good conduit, you just keep the shit conduit in your bags in order to add the energy when you need to swap it out. But it can't be the same one. That's so, okay. There's no way to fix it. There's no way to fix it. There's no way to fix it, I guess. Okay. Bad conduit collection freeing 1 extra energy. And for this energy can change for a good conduit you need. Like in here. Vanity an item allows you to add 1 rank 13 levels to a random conduit of the lowest item level collection. This action adds 1 energy to conduit. Purchase requires reputation for... And Stygia as well, or Stygia, whatever. To do this item does not work on beta. Clarify whether it gives energy, whether it's possible to upgrade the
Shaman
conduit.
army unite.
Let's go, dude. The lights. The lights, dude. Not gold. Thank you for the tier 1, man. I hope you're having a wonderful day, man. I'm so confused, dude. This is fucking... I'll be honest with you. If you haven't been playing beta or keeping up with the things, it's all over. So what can happen? What can happen with this is that every time you're gonna get a soul bind, every time you need to go and add it to your. So for example, I'm Necrolord. I have to go to my Maltraxxus. I need to go to Maltraxxus and I need to go to the soul bind person, and I need to right click my conduit. Conduits drop from certain different areas, and I have to right click the conduit to add it to the list of conduits that are available. But if you know you have a shit conduit, if you know you're gonna have a shit conduit that you're never really gonna use, just keep it in your bags. And once you get good conduits, you add them, and every time you need to swap a conduit, you're gonna lose certain amount of energy. That means you can't swap conduits after a certain time. But once you feel like once you reach that cap where you can't swap conduits, you just use your shit conduit to add it to the list of all the conduits, and you're gonna get 1 energy. I'm sure people are still don't understand. This is just so stupid. It sounds weird. What do you think about monks and the 50% increase healing Lego? What 15% increase healing Lego? There's one that increases 10. Oh wait, 20%. Easy healer, Mystery Holy Priest. It's like a bonus card. Why did Blizzard do this? So many systems, so complicated. Honestly, it's not gonna be that big of a deal. It's not gonna be that big of a deal. It's not gonna be that big of a deal unless you swap your conduits all the time. If you're swapping your conduits all the time, like this is the thing. Once you see this little yoke here, this is the energy. You lose energy by swapping conduits. And these are all of your learned conduits. Let's say, for example, you know that you have a shit finesse conduit here. You never add it to this list. You just keep it in your bags. And then let's say you swap this conduit to something else, you lose energy, and you're like, okay, I need to gain more energy. You go to your bags, and then you add the conduit in the list, and you get 1 energy. So it's a small hack, but it's something that actually exists, which is really weird. This is important. This part is important here. This is how you're going to unlock your conduits and how many soul binds. The first 2 lockouts, leveling and preparation. So everyone's gonna have 1. So you unlock 2 potency conduits the fastest with Night Fae. You unlock 2 potency conduits the fastest with Night Fae. But at the same time, it's still not considered to be good. It's crazy, right? I feel like I'm studying for an exam and the teacher says this is important. This is when you sit up and take notes. Wow. This, to be honest, the whole conduit thing, you can kind of forget about it. It doesn't require that. Like, you really don't have to do what I just said on the thing or what it says on the thing to optimize. Unless you feel like you're going to be swapping conduits all the time per raid bosses, you don't have to worry about it. Each soulbind has 2 slots of potency since most valuable. Replacing a conduit soulbind. There you go. Replacing a conduit in a soulbind slot costs 1 conduit energy. This is conduit energy. In total, you can go up to 10 energy, and it restores 1 every 24 hours. So it only really comes down to: do I have to swap every conduit per every boss? Do I need to swap per every conduit of the boss? It's mainly going to be, let's be completely honest, this is mainly going to be for raiders and who want to min-max every single boss. Every raid boss. A list of all conduits and levers can be used from one head. Conduits drop like a regular gear. I will not describe where to farm special conduits. Yeah, you also need to know where all the conduits drop, guys. So, dude, I am myself overwhelmed. Wait, boys. All healers with viable Shadowlands. Good reminder that 99% of people don't need to stress about this stuff. True. I mean, it really depends. It really depends. Most people don't need to, but a lot of people want to. Do you know what I mean? I know it sounds weird. A lot of people don't need to stress it, but they kind of want to because they want to min-max everything. Wait. Some person on chat. Okay, you don't need to worry about this. These are fine. Due to mechanics of renown, okay, let me see this. Due to mechanics of renown, levels, different soulbinds have different number of potency conjugates in different weeks. Therefore, soulbinds are stronger or weaker depending on week of the progression. For example, I already know what soulbinds I'm gonna go and covenants I'm gonna go. Like for example, for Resto Shaman, I'm gonna go Necrolord. I'm probably gonna have to go Emni first because Hymir is gonna come down at levels week 7. For Resto Druid, I'm gonna go Nightfay. Actually, I'm probably gonna have to go Dreamweave, but that was kind of nerfed. I need to look into Nightfay. Okay, let's go the Maw. The Maw is the shit that's gonna cause the most pain. This is going to be the most painful shit. This is something that I wish did not exist in the game. Guys, we're only halfway through. This is taking way too long. Dude, this is the thing that I actually wish was not part of the game. Because this is, look how much shit there is. I don't actually want to go through this. This is gonna be annoying. In the mod, the moment there's a very large number of bugs, exploits, and incorrect working mechanics. All of them were reported to developers, and I hope they'll be fixed in time. I will not write exploits in the game. Please do not send such information posting this guide. Okay, that's fine. What are the best stats for us to Shaman and raise the mythic? Just go item level at the start. The more is separated special zones in Shadowlands. According to the story, the jailer lives there, and Torghast, the Tower of the Damned, is also located there. There are no world quests or chain quests in the zone. It is more focused on freestyle of play, rares, daily events. The zone is unpleasant in itself. There are no strong mobs. Oh, there are strong mobs, especially at the start when your card is level low. Standard mounts do not work in the more about vehicle below. Only in this zone you can use Stygia currency and level your reputation with Vanari, a merchant with important upgrades and Torghast gems. You get gems from this. If you want the spreadsheet, you just type in exclamation mark book. Exclamation mark book. Stygia merchant portal. If you died in the mod and 20% of your Stygia remains on your corpse, you are resurrectable completely, not in spirit. At the nearest soulstone, you need to run on foot of the corpse to raise Stygia back. I already hate this. A second death before the rise of Stygia from the first corpse means that the final loss of the original 20% of Stygia, while the first corpse disappears, and you will wipe another 20% of Stygia in the new corpse. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my fucking god, I don't want to do it. I don't even want to do this. In the mod, it's better to not die, so try to never die at all. The idea of including a war mode for the mod content looks very bad at the moment, since there is no war mode bonuses provided. Turn off war mode. It's some kind of farming zone, yeah. It's kind of important as well for upgrades. And I think it's going to be a daily grind as well. Any activity in the mob performing a daily quest, killing a rare, or simply grinding mobs attracts the attention of the jailer, causing the effect of the jailer's eye. They are listed on the right after reaching level 5 of the eye of the jailer. You can practically no longer be in the mob. The mechanics limit Stygia's farming and reputation with Ventier with a single day. At Moscow time, together with the daily reset, the eye of the jailer resets to 0. Level 1, Patrolling Soulkeeper. Mob eye. Attacking you, they are normally neutral, they are not dangerous and die quickly. They can aggro mobs within radius of 60 meters. If you cannot pass, you need to kill these. Level 2, from time to time, a puddle appears underfoot, and after a while there is a shelling. If you don't run out, you take damage for about 35% of your HP and you're chained. It's almost impossible to get damage from a puddle, only if you're caught or slow down. When you enter combat and assassin... So the more quests you do, the harder it becomes, I'm assuming. The more activities you do, the harder it becomes. When you enter combat, an assassin may appear next to you to fight you as well at the mob you pulled. When he appears and attacks, he debuffs you with a nasty dot. Venteri offers an upgrade to become immune to this. Once every couple of minutes, a Valkyrie descends from the sky with 27k HP and into the air. You take periodic damage as the Valkyrie gradually rises into the air while flying a little, cast a fatal blow at you. You take damage and fall to the ground. The Valkyrie must be killed before the end of the cast. Oh my god. So this is like questing on steroids. The final effect of the Eye of the Jailer at the moment is a debuff that stacks on every 10 seconds. 10% of becoming healing. When you reach 10 stacks, i.e. after 100 seconds, you will also receive a constant damage and have a minus 100% incoming healing. So you basically take damage and you can't heal. There are no workarounds other than the immune debuff through block bubble. You will have to leave them all. If it enters the maw again the same day, the debuff will start sticking from 0. You take no damage from this effect. So there's a limited amount of stuff you can do. We're talking about best combos. I talked about I have a Resto Shaman video out. I have a Resto Shaman video out, guys. I have every healer video out. I did this in the last 5 days. Why would a raid character farm more? On the main, you will have to make a cap of Stygia and reputation with Venari every day for the follow every day. This is the thing that I was fearful. You're gonna have to do more every single day, man. I really hope this changes. For the following items she sells: Torghast upgrades, more upgrades, and a legendary recipe and an item to add a socket to an item on a random conduit. And an item on a random conduit. Adding a socket, 7,200 Stygia. Recognition max. Adds a socket if not already to a helmet, belt, bracer, amulet, or ring. I just don't want to do it, man. There's always gonna be farm, but I don't want to do it. Random explorer. A random guide, 140 item plus 1 rank for a week. Weakest random guide to your library. Legendary recipe. Invisibility oil. Unlocks the ability to teleport one way from entire world to the thing. You see how big the maw is? Do you see how big it is? I've only ever been to this area. I've only ever been to this area and it was... No wait, was it this area? I can't fucking remember. It was one of the shit areas. I recommend installing handy nodes, shamans if you have no experience on the beta, so not to look for rares. So as not to look for rares and events. The add-on also shows what needs to be done to activate the rares. Initially you'll have access to zone 1, so it's zone 1. As my reputation material grows and the plot of the more progression, zone 2, zone 3 will gradually open. I could not get access to zone 4 during the beta, I did not have time to pump my reputation. Contains mainly daily quests and events can be done on solo and you will spend most of your time here. Available events. Almost any of your activities in the maw gives Stygia reputation, in theory increasing the eye of the jailer. The more Stygian reputation you get, the faster the eye of the jailer grows. So how do you do this? You can only stay there for a certain amount of time, because once you reach level 5, you're gonna get fucked, man. You're gonna get wrecked. Stat Scepter, I'm pretty sure you can only use these in the thing. Gives you and the target ally a 5% main stat buff for 10 charges. I'm pretty sure you can only use this in the area, or it's not usable outside. So none of these are actually usable except for the socket, or like I mentioned, more Torghast upgrades. At least that's the way I see it. Almost any of your character mob gives Stygia. If you kill a rare northern mob but did not pick Stygia from it, the level of the eye of the jailer will still increase the amount of Stygia and loot. The same applies for quests. Unfortunately, it was not really possible to understand the exact figures of the growth of the eye of the jailer from the beta test. This part is still being changed by the developers. The eye of the jailer does not increase if you already have level 5 in the jailer. This means that you can finish off the last mob or collect the last item from the daily weekly quest after receiving the level 5 and thus bypassing the restriction of the thing. If you do not have any activities in the mod, do not kill the mobs, then the level of the eye of the jailer does not increase. Holy shit. Guys, are you confused or like... Oh my god, dude. Since all the best items from Raiders, sockets and random conduits are tied to the reputation with Venari, first of all it is necessary to focus on the reputation and not Stygia farming. As you level up your reputation with Venari, you will have more and more locations in the maw, as well as weekly quests to give you a lot of reputation for complete quests. The faster you level your starting reputation, the easier it will be level it further. Reputation is given for almost anything in a row. Weekly quests, daily quests, storyline quests, one-time quests, large and small events, rares. I will not give exact figures from reputation, so they are constantly changing. Since the eye of the jailer practically does not depend on the amount of reputation gained, the best option for farming are activities in maw which give little Stygia but a lot of reputation. For example, the event Rat of the Jailer in Temaculum. Completing this event will award 250 reputation with the Venari and only 100 Stygia. Other such examples: rares marked with a star, the Hunt of Pence event. Okay. So because we don't give a shit about the currency, we want the reputation. We can only do a limited amount of stuff because of the eye. We have to focus on things that give more reputation rather than the thing. Okay. Items lying on the ground, as well as rares events, sometimes drop items from the achievement on Standard Planet Dead. For each item from the achievement, you are given 100 to 150 reputation. It's worth completing this achievement in week 1. How do I click these achievements? How do I click these links? Do I need to make an edit version of this to do it? The basic route of reputation farming looks like something like this. We'll prioritize weekly quests, then large rares and large events. We'll finish up the rest of the carpet daily events and simple events. Do not forget to use various buffs for reputation. For example, Dark Moon Fair It would be great if the handy now Shadowlands on a similar show the number of reputation that gives for a particular item. So, dude, if you're fucking alliance and a human, you gain decent advantages. If you're a human, you have reputation gain. If you're alliance, again, war mode doesn't work here, but yeah, there's certain gains here. Where and how to best farm Stygia. Stygia will farm on its own if you farm reputation overnight. The first week is worth focusing on reputation farm. Do not die in the mod. This leads to irreversible loss of part of Stygia. Virtually all upgrades for both Maw and Torghast from Renata are completely useless. It is better to save Stygia and not spend it until the start of mythic progression. So what items do you get? Let's see. Are the biz items list already for pre-raid? I haven't seen any. A lot of the times it's just going highest item level is going to be the easiest way, like honestly. And then you can focus on stats if you have multiple similar upgrades. God, I'm confused. I'm not confused, but I'm tired. This is like doing a big exam. This is like doing a big exam, man. It really is. And I played beta a decent amount. The exception is the mount for passing the 8 difficult level of winding corridors. See Torghast tab. The best what is this? The best means of transportation are gun shoes. Also rides on dark hound, constantly running the maw. If you kill them, such dark hounds can be used for 1 minute. The goblin glide is also very effective. Daily cap. Every day you need to farm in the maw as much reputation with Ventir as possible. Stygia will farm itself as you farm reputation. So every day, maw is going to be part of your daily grind. Maw is going to be something that you're gonna have to do every single day, probably on multiple characters. Yikes. Why such a shit content? Why do I have to grind such a shit content? This is... oh god, I hope it's gonna be more fun because, man, I did the maw in the beta and it was absolutely disgustingly bad. You can't mount up. You have these mobs. Some of them are really hard. After you do quests, it becomes harder. After you reach level 1, level 2, level 3, there are mobs that are making things more difficult. It was literally like world quests. It was literally visions. It was visions. But way worse, in my opinion. It was visions, but way worse. Yeah, apparently I think you can speed run it in like 15 minutes if you speed run it. I think most people are gonna take half an hour on this. The maw grind is only for sockets, right? Mainly for sockets, also random conduits. Random conduits, legendary recipes. Every day you need to farm in more such reputation with iron as possible. Stygia will farm itself. Farm until the level of the Iron Jailer reaches 5, then we use Hardstone to port to Oribos. After reaching level 5, the Jailer you can still farm both reputation and Stygia, constantly resetting the Iron Jailer and returning to Oribos. More like an exploit, I do not recommend that. Yeah, that's 100% an exploit. 100% don't do that, you get banned. You must farm over 800 reputation over 1000 Stygia every day, excluding weekly and story quests and excluding items from the... understand that purpose achievement. Those numbers indicate only the reputation for Stygia rares and events. Before the start of mythic progression, you'll definitely be able to farm a reputation for buying random conduit. Regarding the sockets, more likely no. More likely no than yes. It depends on the tuning of the reputation's life. In any case, you should farm as much as possible so that sockets are available in the second week of progression. Yo, Petals, how are you today? Half an hour a day isn't that bad. No, it's not terrible at all. It's just on alts. I don't want to do this on alts. I guess maybe I'll just skip it on alts. Maybe I'll just skip it on alts. What do you think? We're halfway done, guys. We're halfway done. Torghast. Where have we done this? This is something that's changed very recently, though. This is something that's changed very recently. You should not be able to craft week 1 legendary. Torghast the Tower of the Damned. One of the key mechanics of the Shadowlands type of content is very similar to horrific visions from BFA. Access Torghast is not limited as it was in the visions. You can go there as many times as in a week as you like without a penalty. There's no time limits. You can walk into Torghast either solo, group of 2 to 5 people. Torghast is the only source of soul ash a region needed to craft legendaries. Therefore, visiting Torghast for the sake of a weekly cap of soul ash is compulsory and takes about 1 hour a week. 2 runs, 30 minutes each, 8 difficult levels. This is important because certain legendaries, like the best legendary, I think one of the best legendaries for Resto Shamans drops from here. The Riptide, wait, no. Chains of Devastation is PvP. Is the Riptide legendary drops from Torghast? I think so. I think so. I actually think so. If you want the link to the thing, you just type in !book and you get it. !book and you get it, guys. Raids is the Mana Tide one. All Torghast layers are now available right away, unlock on a weekly basis. Below is the weekly unlock scheduled by developers. Wow, he updated it. He actually updated it. This was 1 hour ago. This was 1 hour ago. The guy is fucking crazy, man. He updated week 1 layer 3 max, week 2 level 6 max. I'm not going to detail on god attacks or mythic for the mythic raider is a very simple and repeatable type of content for those who still want to read classes guides and tips for passing Torghast. I tried whatever. Difficulty 120 ashes increases. Torghast is really not that hard. It's really not that hard. I probably advise it on maybe not solo as resto, but you can do it. FAQ for Mythic Raider cards. Every week, including first week, to get your Ash cap, you need to clear 2 different locations of normal Torghast mode and a max difficult level available for that week. In order to get the highest level difficulty, any wing must be successfully cleared on the previous level. Once you have reached max level in one wing, you then level on an all normal wings of Torghast. Alts do not get your main character's progression and have to clear all levels from scratch. So you're basically gonna spend more time in Torghast than anything else, probably, if you have multiple outs. On the first week, you'll be able to clear only 3 layers of each wing. Clearing both of them will award you with 305x2, 610 soul ash. So we're talking about this and this wing? Or is this and this wing? And then this comes down later on. Failing Torghast is impossible. Even if you fail something, you can always reset and try again. There's no count on tries. Your main is almost always easy and better to clear Torghast solo. This makes it easier to skip nasty mobs and pick up a decent combo. Raiding alts should have no problem clearing Torghast too. In addition to show last and recipe legendaries in Torghast, nothing else drops, neither gear nor anima. It's better to spend minimum time in Torghast early on. The bonus mode winding corridor is better to simply ignore until the end of the mythic progression. Despite the fact that amount of more is useful, rewarding at level 8 and 1, but level 1 key, so this amount is pretty insane. Takes an hour. These 8 hours plus are better spent on alts and mythic plus keys. So there's an alt apparently that works in the maw that you can get from Torghast. Wings 1 to 6, basic mode. Only for this mode they give solo ash shears, make a weekly cap. This is fucking great, guy, dude. Wing 1 to 6. Only 2 wings available per week randomly. Oh, they're random, okay. 6 floors. On 3rd floor, there's a vendor on Soulbind. On 6th vendor thing. To get the Ash Cap, you need to clear both locations at 8 difficulty levels. But there's not going to be 8 locations, right? It's only going to be 3 in the first week. It's not supposed to show shields amount within grid 2 health bars. No, dude, it's actually... It's more difficult than you think. It's more difficult than you think, man. It's pretty annoying to do. You can't do it. But it requires a decent amount of stuff. This add-on sounds like a lot of grind. This add-on? Which add-on? Shadowlands, yeah. It's capped. It's all time gated. You mean Storgas? It's all time gated. Everything so far is fucking time gated to some extent. In the main mode, we start the gains as always. We walk through the week. There's no point in resetting and rolling to the side again. I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna try and farm. I'm not gonna farm. Like I'm only gonna do Torghast for this. I'm not even gonna look at this bonus mode. Due to a huge number of buffs per main standard procs, there's actually really fun abilities that you get. Any even average DPS buff is almost always better than survivability buff. Actually, this is important. Due to a huge number of buffs per main standard procs to scale from main stat level, any buffs and any even average DPS buff is almost always better than survivability buff, since all elites bosses have stacking damage and speed buffs. Without good DPS, you may not have the time to kill all the bosses. Okay, all chemistry, both new and old, works in Torghast as well as weapon, boots, gliders. Don't forget to bring flask, main stats. Wow, I didn't know that. Almost all the correct tactics. Slowly and mechanically clean all the mobs on the floor for the sake of the phantasm, then drain it for reinforcements at the vendor. It is rarely profitable to skip some of the mobs or complex rare and just walk by invisible. What does it mean, sweat? Despite the fact that in Torghast it's usually impossible to change talents. Despite the fact that in Torghast it's usually impossible to change talents, specs and clothes, this can be done in blue domes near the vendor, the 3rd floor. This can be useful when you get good boost over the talents. A successful run should look something like this in terms of buffs in the front of the boss. So what I'm reading right now is probably like me. It absolutely makes no sense to most people, because it's something that you need to actually attempt and see what it means. It's something that you actually need to attempt and see what it means. You're basically doing this like repeatable dungeon that has mobs, and you get currency, phantasm or whatever it's called. You collect this phantasm shit, and you're able to buy upgrades to your abilities. Let's say your flame shock deals more damage, or every time you put a totem down you get heroism, and you can get these abilities, or those abilities can also drop from mobs. So what it means that you can also get these abilities that are also going to be like, hey, your survivability is increased by 5 whatever. So that's what it means, because it makes no sense if you've never done this. Ty White, thank you for the tier 1, dude. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, dude. Any healer best covenant is Maldraxxus. Holy Priest possibly, Resto Shaman, possibly Mistweaver. Hey, but what is your opinion on the rank 2 innovate for Resto Druids? Ooh. Yeah, it might be worth it to give it. Yeah, discipline could be a good one. This could be a good one, man. Yeah, dude, good. It's gonna suck as Resto Druid. No, he didn't buy a reward. Rewards for completing the levels, so winning corner. You don't need a guide to Torghast. You don't need a guide to Torghast. It's relatively easy. Improvements in Torghast from Stygia. The first death does not go to death counter. Yeah, but why would you ever use any of the Stygia from the Maw? You would just use it to buy sockets. Why would you ever use it for the Maw? Why would you ever use it for the Torghast? It makes no sense. Require repetition difficulty levels. So it is not recommended to buy any of this at all and leave Stygia for sockets and conduits. Okay, I could have just waited 10 seconds and read that. Just getting back into the game for Shadowlands. Got a Holy Paladin, Rest of Druid, and Priest at level 50 ready to go. Holy shit. I still need to get my Druid ready to go. I still need to get my Druid ready to go. Okay, legendaries. I'm already tired, boys. I'm already tired. Holy moly, macaroni. Legendaries, items and expansion are crafted with special vendor in Torghast and do not fall in the category of normal loot and they crafted. Only one legend can be worn. Crafting and upgrading legendaries is tied primarily to Soul Ash, a legend from Torghast, so that's a big important reason to Torghast. Soul Ash has a weekly cap. Again, everything has a weekly cap, man, it seems. So you only be able to craft a small number of legendaries at the start of expansion. So I think you can't craft one at the start, at the first week. In addition to Soul Ash, crafting legendary requires a recipe. Getting recipe is quite simple. From what I've seen, the recipe to craft your base item legendaries. So every time, you not only need to learn how to craft a legendary, you also need the recipe. You also need to get base items. And they're gotten from professions. From what I've seen, to craft rank 2, rank 3 of legendaries cost an insane amount of. It's been increased so much. It's not Stygia daily farm, yes, Stygia is a daily farm. So, don't get me wrong. The mod, I don't even want to talk about the mod. The mod is going to be something you're going to do on a daily basis. And then everything is going to be, a lot of the shit is going to be capped on a weekly. It's mainly the mod. This is why I'm really annoyed about the mod, because I really didn't want it. I really didn't want it. Crafting and operating legend is tied to primer to Soul Ash, original for the thing. Soul Ash weekly cap, so you're only able to. In addition to Soul Ash, crafting a legend requires a recipe. Recipes, guessing recipe is quite simple. They have almost 100% chance of dropping from certain activities. Again, Riptide legendary from Torghast for rest of Shamans. Go. To max out all the items for rank per professions, you need 3 million gold. Jesus Christ, what are your thoughts on... It used to be way less. What are your thoughts on Resto Shaman? I usually main Paladin, but we already have one in raid. I guess 2 will be overkill, unlike in BFA. Resto Shamans are excellent choices. Excellent. Eggs. Excellent. All legendary recipes are shared between all characters. I actually didn't know that. In addition to Soul Ash, crafting legend requires a recipe. Getting recipes requires all recipes gained on the main will be available to us except for class legendaries. Having a crafted legendary, you will not be able to refund Soul Ash for it. There is no refund mechanism. If you make a mistake or did the wrong thing or wrong spec, you will have to farm from scratch. So Riptide Lego is what I want to focus on, at least for raids. Alpaca man, congratulations, dude. Alpaca radios. Alpaca. Paca. Since legend is a significant part of your DPS, 5 to 7%. Look at the lights. It's amazing. Scry Frosty, thank you for the tier, for the Prime Marino. I appreciate it, dude. Frosty boy. We're learning. This is an educational stream, guys. We're learning. Because I don't know. I knew about the classes and covenants and all that, but I didn't know a lot of the shit about other things. Since the legend, okay. It may be best to hold on to Soul Ash until Mythic Week so that you do not get nerfed heavily after making one. Soul Ash has a hard cap of 8,000 per character. Yeah, I agree with this. Boys. But then again, I want the legendary. I want the legendary for the heroic raid. I want the Lego for the heroic raid. Do you have a video about Holy Paladin legendaries? I shot footage yesterday going with shock barrier. I really like shock barrier, but I'm not sure if that's going to be the best for everything. But I might upload that video. It's all about finding time for me right now. The spreadsheet, just type in !book and you get a spreadsheet. How I get the UI set up like yours? So because you subscribed, you can go to my Discord server, !Discord. Go to !Discord, go to your Discord user settings, go to connections and link your Twitch. And then automatically the server is gonna give you a role where you can see the sub UI section with all the updates. It's all automatic. It's all automatic. And you have an option of downloading a UI folder or specific links. How are healers in Torghast? I think certain healers will be able to do it relatively easy. I'm not sure if the discipline nerf is a new nerf. I know what you're talking about. I've been hearing. I'm not sure if that's a new nerf. I think discipline priest was like that for a long time. It's just they didn't include it. Where can anyone link me the Wowhead article for the nerf? Where is it? This power shield nerf is not new. At least I'm 90% certain this power shield nerf is not new. Have you decided what profession you're gonna go? Yeah. When I'm gonna go to Oribos, I'm gonna go to the profession vendor, and for leveling I'm going to go enchanting for disenchanting gear and herbalism to picking of flowers. And when I reach level 60 I'm gonna go herbalism and engineering for Balres.
Say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to connect and tame, oh some things never change. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars.
What current is recommendation for a Mistweaver in raiding? I have a video on Mistweavers. I think it's a lot of it is between Kyrian or Necrolord, depending what you need. What are we doing? Dude, I kind of need to edit the videos. When do they usually give out when do you usually do a new build? Isn't Blizzard supposed to do a new build right now? Well, it should be around this time. Do you think there's gonna be a new build today? Are mythic blues dead or dying Shadowlands? No. Enchanting for leveling. For disenchanting gear that I don't need. I was thinking picking up herbalist for the XP and tailing for the cloth, and then picking up enchanting max level of the banking. This is what I'm just gonna disenchant the gear that I don't need. Is it better to do your way if you want enchanting in a character? Honestly, it really just depends what you want more. I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal if you don't go with the right way. Some things never change. Never change. Okay. Which slots and which item level is better to craft? Ah, that's easy. You just want to craft like things like chest or legs. The most favorable ratio of legendary level to soul ash is tier 2 legendary. Costs 2000 soul ash and has 210 item levels. The best plan to have several tier 2 legendaries for progression, and when it becomes clear what specs are needed for mythic progression, upgrade the ones you need. Soul ash can be obtained only in Torghast, 6,600 for the first 2, 900 for the heroic raid week. In addition to soul ash, is obtainable via quest from Bolvar to save trial. Wait, what? 200 ash for the first quest? A total of 900 for ash for this quest is available only once per week and will award additional soul ash slowly. You also get a shot at 100 soul ash per week from the mission table. Okay. 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 To craft the legend, you need one base item and the item for the desired slot, 2 different stat scrolls from what are they called? Scryers. Scryers. Plus stats needs 1200 soul ash. Stat scrolls are crafted. Inscription, not scryers. There are simple materials and will cost very little. You can choose 2 legendary stats and only be legendary item. You cannot choose the stats second time. For example, crit. Base items, these are the ones. The base items are the juicy ones. Base items are crafted by tailors, tanners, blacksmiths, and jewelers. Tanners, leather workers. The base items themselves require a little more in material and will cost more, about 5 to 10 gold. I think for ranks 2 is going to be really expensive. Base items of higher level require more materials and crafting skills. See profession tabs. You need to be really careful with which legendary you get as well, man. This is gonna be important. This is gonna be really important. It's gonna be scary. This is gonna be scary, man. I'm scared. There's gonna be a lot of things that you might mess up and you can't go back if you don't know what you're doing. That's a problem. That's a problem, man. Where and how to farm legendary recipes. It's not listed for all specs, but to farm since there's a lot of them for specs. On your main, it's advisable to farm as many as possible from the list if that's necessary. Yeah, there's a lot of places where you can get it. What is this? Circle of the Lost Memories. In your order hall, renowned vendor can be found, which you can buy an item that when used gives you a random recipe from a legendary which you have not yet unlocked. The purchase requires 4 boosted anima streams. Oh, so at the very end, 40 days from Shadowlands. So at the very end you can collect the legendary. Okay. Reputations. We're nearly done. We're nearly done, man. We're nearly done. Shaman's reputation and factions. Farming reputation Shaman's plays a much smaller role in the mythic raider in comparison with other expansion. It is worth paying attention to Venari's reputation and recipes for legendaries from 4 main factions for honored reputation. Otherwise you should not pay much attention. For exalted factions they'll give good items level 200, but this is the same item level as normal Castle Nachi and low keys plus 7. There's no sense to farm gear, there's nothing unique. Reputations with factions also make it possible to buy recipes for professions, since profession channels are practically useless. More tab, recipes also no, I won't say useless, man. As before, after leveling reputation to exalted, it becomes possible to level paragon reputation, which contains to be clarified paragon's reputation. Okay, so it's the same thing. The reputation associated with your chosen covenant will naturally level faster due to the increased number of quests. Oh fuck, I forgot contacts. Do not forget contracts. Do not forget to use contracts for additional reputation. So what do reputations give you, man? What do they actually give you? Just a couple of items and... I don't think I would even focus on this. Oh, I don't think I would even focus this. Share this please, I want to read this exclamation mark book for the thing. Preach says Holy Balance with that, that's true. Can you link me where Preach said that? Can you link me the exact words? Only for the legendary recipes, probably, and that's it. Like, I don't think I'm gonna focus on these ones. I think I'm naturally gonna do that. I think it's naturally gonna be done. Except for Venari. Venari is the only one. Reputation starts chance by leveling your reputation with Venari, you gain access to constant upgrades to Torghast and Demon high reputation levels. Items for adding any conduit and sockets to gear or soul. This is the most important one, by far. Venari is the most important. Which one do you think would be the best for Kieran between Shaman, Survival Hunter, and Fire Mage? I honestly haven't really invested too much time in specs outside of healers at this given point. So I don't know, man. At least for Survival Hunter. I don't even know what's... Oh, PvP. Okay, this is important. I actually don't know if it's worth doing PvP. All PvP content at the start of Shadowlands can be skipped. No, but there is a lot of useful things for your main that can be obtained from PvP. There are 2 legendary recipes. Yeah, actually, what the fuck? Chains of Devastation is a legendary from PvP for Shamans. There are 2 legendary recipes, each costing 1500 honor, a class-based one and Zephyr's legendary one. 2 good PvP trinket DPS, one with main stat rock and one with the 4 good conduits for conquest points. 3 for DPS and 1 for class. Gear from the vendor in order boss in any slot, but always with versatility. You can buy the missing slot after completing him all. Oh my god, I might have to do it on my Shaman though. I might have to do it with the Shaman. Oh. Is disabled in beta. Where it's possible to upgrade PvP conduit gear. It makes no sense to farm conquest points for the raiding characters since there are no unique rewards for conquest points and full 210 slots can be obtained by farming 15 keys. Exceptions are specs for which PvP trinkets are simulated or simmed high, then you have to farm those. Okay, to some extent you don't have to do PvP, that's great. You don't really have to farm, you can just focus on PvE content, which is fantastic. It is what I call La Fantastique. It is what I call La Fantastique. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Why not the mana item legendary or Luta legendary instead of chain lightning for Shaman? That's only for Mythic Plus. My first legendary, if you watch the video, is going to be Riptide legendary, so it's going to be from Torghast. But I'm talking about the mere fact that I'm going to have to do PvP in order if I want to do mess around with Chains of Devastation, because I think it's such a fun it's such a fun legendary. Not much contact, just a statement. Which one? Mask Resources, is it ready YouTube video? We are looking at the death of Holy Paladin. We may be looking at the death of the Holy Paladin, end quote. In Mythic raiding, there is a big debate. There is a big debate in Mythic raiding. There is a side of people who are... There's a side of people who are... this is the thing. This is the fucking thing. This is what pisses me off a lot of times. If a class is not S tier... If a class is not S tier, everyone thinks that class is absolute dog shit and unplayable. It's like Resto Druid, S tier, Mythic Plus. Everyone else, dog shit. I don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to look at them. If the class is not S tier, then you might as well just go in the bin. I don't know. That's how people feel about this. That's how people feel about us. Even if they're not looking, even if they're not doing the highest content, it's like it's so tilting. Like, just let me know what the person who said Holy Paladins are the person who said that the Holy Paladins are going to do the thing. What content are you looking to do? What content are you looking to do in terms of the thing? I think Holy Paladin is actually a really fun healer, and there is a lot of, don't get me wrong, in mythic raiding, there is a chance that there might not be Holy Paladins. There is still a chance that they're gonna squeeze in the mythic raiding because of things like Blessing of Protection, the Aura Mastery with Devotion Aura, and maybe in certain like immunities and stuff like that. They're definitely gonna fall from BFA. You know why Holy Paladins are gonna fall from BFA? Because in BFA, Holy Paladins were probably undisputed in 8.3. BFA 8.3. Holy Paladins were probably undisputed best healers in all content. Like on average, they were the best healer. And in Shadowlands, they might be somewhere mid tier. But for most people, not S tier, I'm not playing it. Or like not S tier, doesn't matter. That class is dog shit. So it really depends. You know what I mean? So that's what kind of a little bit annoys me about it. But at the same time, man, play whatever you enjoy. If the thing that gives you the most joy in the game is playing the most powerful class, go for it, man. There's no like, to some extent, I am doing things like that with the consideration of what the guild wants, you know. We're today CR looking to clear raid in 12 weeks. That's pretty good. That looks really good. Unless they're gonna nerf a lot of shit. This is the best profession because of the ability to enchant the belt with an absorb. Wait, isn't there? Engineering has an invisibility potion as well. Or an invisibility enchant. Then engineering move to useless profession category. New engineering includes new enchants, belts, sights for both. Does he not consider battle res a thing? Or for raiders. He's mainly looking at raiding. He's mainly looking for raiders, man. That's the thing. He's just looking at raiding. Because Thousand Moon Shadows no exception. Don't forget your gathering, enchant, sky golem, herbalism, and stuff like that. Good. Sometimes mobs drop a BOE book to increase the skill points of a certain profession. This book gives 5 skills to a specific profession, but only once a week. Optional items to make your gathering faster. Mobs do not dismount you. Well, Holy Paladin is most likely not to be represented twice in a raid, if even once. BFA was easy to fit you. Yeah, for sure. For me, this priest has the best playstyle in terms of fun, and they are smooth. Dude, an easy choice for you to main. Raid consumables for raid enhancement in Shadowlands. Weapon oils. Sharpening stones. Okay, that's not for me. Armor kits and new enchants. For cloak, yeah, I do that all the time. Guys, we're nearly finished. I'm nearly finished, guys. Jeez Louise. Jeep. I want to do a video. I want to do 2 videos today. So the stream today is not going to be that long, guys. Keep that in mind. The stream today is not going to be super long. I have 2 videos that I need to edit and submit. And then I need to fix the UI stuff tomorrow and then do a ranking video tomorrow as well. So these are the amount of stuff that I need to do. Shaman's professional queue. Shaman's professional practice for 8 characters, no Bob cracked, blah blah blah. The exception is in which you can enchant the belt to absorb damage. Absorb is about 5k with a 10-minute cooldown, most likely to be nerfed. An example of crafting a blank legendary. So these are legendary base items. So crafting and upgrading legendaries are base items are required. So this is the base item and how much it costs. To obtain tier 1 of those recipes, you need to level professional to the maximum and complete the chain with the... You can buy this on auction house, by the way. It probably won't be too expensive. Or maybe it will be. All base items have different item level in accordance with which tier of legendary is crafted. Any BOE base items a mythic raid character will need about 3 to 5 base items of different levels to level different item level 2 or 3 legendaries plus upgrades. In the guild you only need one crafter for each type of armor who will make all the blanks for all raids. So you can save resources and gold for gaining experience for high item level recipes. This can be an out, you don't need to learn those professions on the main character. So you see, just have a couple of people who make it in a raid. Heading out, GG's. Have a good one, Termic. This has been a some stream, dude. Are there some essentials why I should use Voodoo or Healbot instead of LVI as a healer? I mean, I think it's a preference choice. At this point, I think that's a preference choice and stability choice. Gear before raids. Okay, I need to go for a toilet break. We're gonna check out gears before the raid to do everything. We're finished. We're finished, boys. Man, it's a cold day today. It's a cold day today. Get ready for 24-hour streams, man. We need to do a 24-hour stream, boys. 24-hour stream. 24-hour streams. Oh god, I forgot to turn off the light on the thing. Holy crap, man. We have to get hyped, dude. Bag rare on EU. I already got it on 2 characters. But thank you, Point. And hello, Frank. How are you today, man? Professional sounds are practically useless. I read that on left represent professions. We can choose professions without any problems. It doesn't really say how much it's gonna cost. So let's go gear before raids. Where to obtain loot and what level before opening a mythic castle Natria. Regular quests 184, normal dungeons 159, unlikely to go here. Heroic dungeons 171, likely only visit on a week 1 for some gear to complete mythic zeros. Covenants 184, daily covenant 197, mostly contents are 184 to 200, rarely you get 947. Yeah, but you can't get covenant sets, that's the problem. For you can't get covenant set for the decent amount. So mythic zeros is 184. Mythic 15s. High key will become available with the opening of mythic raid. 210s. Weekly chest is 225. So you don't actually have to do a 15 for weekly. You just have to do a plus 14. But in order to get the best end dungeon items, you need to do plus 15. World bosses 207. Castle Natural gives you 200 item level. Dude, normal Natria, okay. Heroic Natria gives you better loot than the thing. Mythic Natcha 226. Last bosses 233. Last bosses are giga. Dude. So technically speaking, raiders have an advantage at the start because of heroic and mythic dungeons. But eventually someone who only does mythic plus, they will catch up because the weekly chest will give them 226 loot. And you have far more options on the weekly chest based on how many dungeons you do. So they will catch up. Sockets can only proc or be put on helmet, belt, braces, ring, and armor. Tertiary stats can only be on any item with all the restrictions. Differences between raid and heroic is now 13. The last 2 bosses raid dropped 7 item levels higher. About 2 weeks before release, developers added a large list of 213 item level BOEs to the game. Still no tier sets, no. I think tier sets might come in the second raid. Or maybe less than that. Or maybe and everything. Okay, wait. At level BOEs quickly lowered to 207 at the moment. Some BOEs have 190. So BOEs were really high and they really nerfed the shit out. The best loot in the game is still from raids. Heroic raid 213, mythic plus 15 for passing is 210. Raids, boys. How many raiders we got in chat, man? How many raiders we got in chat? Raidarinos. Everything to do. So Jesus, we finished this, but this was a lot of crap. Week 1. November 24th. Level main and alt. It is advisable to level all characters this week. Fuck, I only have 2 characters. Who am I gonna level as a third? I only have 2 characters on Horde. And one of them is on Alliance. Everyday complete daily Covenant quests. The rest of the dailies can be skipped. How can I tell Covenant quests? I think it's Covenant Sanctum, right? The rest of the dailies can be skipped. Everyday cap reputation is Stiggy and more. What is the Covenant daily quests? It's these ones, right?
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one.
Okay, just complete those. Complete daily Covenant quest. The rest of the dailies can be skipped. Everyday cap reputation is Stiggy and Moa for Venari. We talked about that. Druid, Shaman, Priest, let's go, boys. I was thinking about Priest. At this point, you need to farm anima for all the starting buildings at the Covenant Hall. 3 buildings: command table, anima conduit, and transport network. If you don't have enough anima, just farm rares and treasures in each zone. Yeah, but the gain from this is so little. Followers. The gain from this is just followers. If I'm reading this right. Like, that's not even that high priority. Should it be that high priority? More the looks like it's becoming second. Oh shit, button is initial heal is high. It's really good though. What's wrong with that? That's a good thing, no? That's a good thing, no? I don't know if that's even worth even focusing that much. Okay, it should be fine though. At this point you need to find, okay, complete all story quests and all quests relating to the Mon Bolvar. It's advisable to complete quests you missed on leveling for the sake of reputation with factions. What? They want you to complete all quests. As soon as Mythic Zeros open, you need to complete 8 Mythic Zeros, preferably in an armor stack group. On each raid character, we clear the 1 to 7 level difficulty in Torghast and 2 wings. and 2 wings on level 8 difficulty. In total, you should get Soul Ash if you're having trouble clearing Torghast level 8 solo this week as your guildmates. Ask your guildmates. Yeah, but I don't think that's gonna be open. 4 weekly quests in Oribos. 2 for dungeons and 2 for PvP. So you have to kind of complete the PvP quest because you get renown. Wait. What do you get again? No, you get anima. You get anima. Dude, this is so freaking... For the rest of the time, farm honor points on your main. What? For the rest of the time, farm honor points on your main. Random BGs or brawl. Full house. Sort of how you can quickly farm honor points there. Why? Why do you have to farm honor points? Did I miss something? What's my favorite vape flavor? I honestly don't know. I have this like Blue Lagoon thing that's really nice. Random heroics can be cleared in the first day for item 171. At the end of the week, you will have 177 item level without crafting legendaries, 130 soul ash depending on the follow missions. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna cry. I don't think I'm gonna farm honor. Week 2 December. Continue to do Covenant dailies and mockups every day. We clear 2 locations of Torghast at level 8 difficulty. This week the Dark Moon Fair starts. We use the buff for a few dailies and story quests in the Covenant Hall. Weekly quest for reputation with Vanarian. Weekly quest in Oribos. Do not forget to use the contract for additional reputation. Upgrade PvP trinkets. Yeah, whatever. We clear Mythic Zeros in an armor stack group. This week there will be a lot of free time. We are gathering recipes for legendaries, reputations with factions on dailies. If necessary, honor points for random BGs. So basically, my stomach is making noise because I'm so hungry. Beast trinket from PvP. I guess the trinkets are alright. It gets nerfed and everything. Have you seen the new official survivor guide for Shadowlands? It was released a couple hours ago. This is the survivor guide. This right here is the survivor guide, boys. Okay, this is gonna be far more in depth than any of the survivor guides that Blizzard is gonna release for sure. I can guarantee you. But I haven't seen it. What healing class are you leaning towards? Mask? I'm going Resto Shaman right now. That's my main. Resto Shaman is gonna be my main. Sure, it's gonna be Al probably. I need food, man. I need food. So basically, the first week you want to level as many characters as you can. But I don't know what my third character is gonna be. Maybe I'm just gonna go with 2 characters to start. At the end of the week, you must have at least a full 184 gear without crafting a legendary. I'm gonna have just we prepare flask potion consumers for splits, making a blank for the legendary. Heroic week. We continue to do Covenant dailies and mods. We cleared 2 locations of Torghast at level 8 difficulty. Darkmoor Fair still be active. It's better to do all weekly quests at once. Split in heroic. I don't know if you're doing splits. 1 time clear normal raid Castle Natria, kill the world boss. We clear at least 4 mythic 14s for weekly chest. Why 4? Oh yeah, to get extra 4, yeah. We'll try to update 1600 1800 rating for arena for 2500 points of conquest for 2 awards. All of our free time farming low keys for 9s a year and 200 level conduits. It makes sense to complete the quest for a bonus BG to win 4 BGs for the sake of 250 anima. By the end of this week, you need to decide if you will change covenants in order for you to have enough renown in a new covenant for mythic progress. You need to change the covenant before the end of the 3rd week. So people are still doing the PvP, man. Oh, dude. I guess just for the PvP loot, man. They're just doing it just for PvP loot. But it's not needed. I don't think it's needed. Maybe unless a trinket. You just need it for a trinket, or if you want to get a certain thing. Why do you need 3 characters? I like to eventually get all healers leveled up and ready to go. That's how I usually operate. Every healer ready to go and ready to do dungeons and stuff. Things to do in the Shadowlands. You don't really need to farm anything on your main, as it was the power of the artifact and Legion and BFA. In principle, you could ignore all contact except Torghast and the Maw until Heroic Week, and then gear open cast on Natchez splits or Mythic Plus without losing too much. Yeah, that's exactly a huge important thing. The only things that you need to kind of do is Torghast and Maw. Everything else is to do with getting gear. That's the line of everything here. That's the line of the whole guide. That's the line of the whole fucking guide. Right here. There's one thing that you need to read. The only things you need to do is log in every time in Maw and do Torghast. And then just leech off gear from your guild. And just leech off gear from your guild and it should be fine. Because everything else, like Covenant Sanctums, they're more about like followers that maybe give you a chance of getting extra. What was it? What do followers give you again? They give you anima or a renown? Or something like that. So that's the big one. That's the big one. Torghast for Soul Ash cannot be caught up at the moment. If you miss the week of Torghast, then you cannot catch up on Lost Soul Ash. The same goes for farming reputation with Venari and Stygian in the Maw. That's fucked. This is what Blizzard does to keep you playing the game hardcore. You know why? This is what it does. This is what it does. Because they know people are gonna do this shit. And they're gonna do it on their isles, and then in a week or a month or whatever, they're gonna be like, hey guys, there's a catch up for Torghast and there's a catch up for Maw for your isles. I bet you that's how it's gonna be. I bet you, man. I bet you that's how it's gonna be. We read this. Can you remember what followers give you again? Weekly mission for 100 Soul Ash. Weekly mission for 100 Soul Ash. Okay. Keeping the character within Shadowlands takes less time than BFA, about 30 minutes a day for the dailies and the Maw, and about 4 weeks and about 4 hours a week for weekly activities, Torghast, Mythic Plus and Zero. Dude, this is the thing. This is what it all comes down to. Situation encourages to have an alt for raid, as there's a lot of extra times. Yo, fried potato. This is great. This is great. We continue to do Covenant dailies. Don't forget to complete the weekly dungeon bonus quest for mythic dungeons for 2000 gear. All of your free time is best used to farm high keys, at least plus 15s for 10 or 210 conduits, at least 410 plus 14 for weekly chests. You know what they say to do 4 dungeons is because you get more options from your weekly chest. The more dungeons you do, you what is it, like 5 and then something else, you get more choices in your weekly chest. Lemon cake, interesting. I don't know if you're gonna do splits though. In the raid, no power content drops at all, none for the specs. High level contents will have to be farmed in keys or reputation. There are no more bonus loot coins. Loot is still personal. 2 last bosses have plus 7 item level on the gear. Obviously it's better to start splits with them. Even if you're playing without splits, it's better to kill First two for kill 2 last bosses for item trading. I could net check if it's possible to trade loot update from slots you're wearing a legendary on. There's no limit amount of loot from the raid. There's a limited amount of loot from the raid. With some slots you only have 1 piece per slot. Instead of weapon drops, weapons will drop as token. They appear in 2 categories. Right-handed token changes to one-handed weapon or two-handed weapons. Left-hand token changes to an offhand or a shield. In total, 2 tokens to the right hand. In total, 2 tokens for the right hand, 2 tokens for the left hand, dropped in the boss. Tokens are divided by class. Below is a table of distribution. Shaman, Priest, Paladin. There's gonna be a lot of fucking Shaman, Priest, Paladins. Why are you back to vaping knowing your schedule will get messed up again soon? What do you mean vaping? Knowing your schedule will get messed up soon? Oh, I've been waking, babe. Link to the spreadsheet is ! book. Are you going to take a test afterwards? This is basically the test right now. The test is, what did I learn? What do you think Covenants are good for Holy Paladin? Kyrian by fire. Divine Toll too strong. Not by fire, but the amount of loot from the keys have been reduced by 1. There's a new change. Before we're gonna go anything, they changed the amount of loot drop per bosses. Fuck, where is it? Casanaccio will drop only 3 pieces of loot per boss. That's fucking insane. That's fucking big, man. There's no bonus. Let me pick my hero for Shadowlands. Thank you, Johnson. I appreciate it, dude. I learned the Shadowlands need to level all characters, get to item level 140, don't waste time to do more on Torghast. What are you talking about? Torghast gives you legendaries. The only way to get legendaries is through Torghast. What the fuck, dude? The only 2 things you need to do is Torghast and more. Are you crazy? That's literally the only things you need to do. Did I read that wrong? That's the only things you need to do. The only way to make legendaries is from Torghast, and the only way to get sockets is through more. Everything else is gear that you can get. Everything else is gear that you can get from raids. Like I said, leech. Okay, the amount of loot from keys has been reduced to 1 additional loot for completing a timed keys. Still works. Only the conduits of power fallen keys, high level precision yours guides must be raided or brought to Ventir reputation. The maximum loot for passing the key in Shadowlands has been worse than heroic raid. Yes, according to what is recorded at the start of BFA, in the heroic week the maximum loot will be from 6 keys. The best loot from a weekly chest is given at 14 keys and above. For more details on that. New affixes, remove the following affixes. Criteria for the number of selection of bosses in weekly chests. So you need to do 1, 4, 10 and raid bosses 3, 7, 10. Okay, so this is in order to get more loot from your weekly chest. So if you want to get more choices, you need to do all of this stuff type of deal. Also, that's why he includes PvP. He includes PvP for extra loot as well. Choices. I don't know if I'm doing anything wrong, but the Reflux switch pattern UI update is not changing from my old UI. I don't know if I'm doing wrong, but I make sure Reflux add-on is actually loaded. Reflux switch pattern UI update is not changing from my old UI. Make sure the add-on is actually loaded in the add-on list. Are you planning to swap DPS spec while farming the mod to use possible? Yes, I'll go elemental. What command are you using? What command are you using? Make sure that the command you're using is capitals. It has the right capitalization. Make sure it has the right capitalization. It should be reflux switch. Resto Druid. No spaces between Resto Druid or whatever. Oh man, there's a lot of stuff to do. In a weekly chest you can choose only one item or 750 sticker. There is ways to increase the choice, but you cannot select. The Google Doc exclamation mark book, and you get it. It is beneficial to increase the number of choices in the main, since the chance to obtain a weapon or trinket is far higher. Do not forget that you can choose an item in weekly chest, killing bosses in the reset, ensuring that you won't get duplicated items in there. Killing bosses. Wait, do not forget that you can choose an item in the weekly chest, killing bosses in the reset, ensuring that you won't get duplicated items in the chest. Raiding mythic bonus options will be filled by raiding splits. PvP options are worth doing except for the highest option of the weekly, only if you need the trinket or gear with versatility from there. This requires raiding to get desired level gear is indicated, for example. So I kind of will need to do PvP, man. I kind of will need to do PvP. What is that? Why is my lights?
Smack the head!
Why is my light
Schmack.
blinking? Josen, thank you for the $10 Renios or 842 euros, man. I appreciate it, player. I appreciate it, man. Dude, I'm so exhausted after this.
Smack it real good, yeah, that's it.
I've tried both copying from disk and typing it out. The only thing I can think of is that you might have copied the wrong saved variables file. Check how you copy the saved variables, because I can guarantee you it 100% works. I've been using it on beta like every day, Ty White. Make sure that you copied saved variables from your account folder instead of your character folder. That's the only thing I can think of. If you type in reflux, what do you get? If you type in reflux, what do you see? Do you see any profiles being loaded? I can guarantee you it's probably because you didn't copy the right folder in the right direction. How likely is the spiritual meta? Do you think they're gonna nerf it before? They already kind of nerfed it, man. They already nerfed it. I need to sort out my druid. I'm just gonna do it on my druid. I'm gonna sort out my druid stuff, and I'm gonna see the reflux command. Just type in /reflux and see what it says. Does it say like active profiles? Because if it says it's no active profiles, you copied the folders in the wrong place. Which I'm sure this is what happened. Anyone else the best spec for a hunter? Oh, I'm not sure. Marksmanship is looking to be, I think, the strongest one. Might have been because it was in fair spec, if that makes any sense. It should have worked. It should have worked regardless of which spec. That's weird. Okay, boys, we're sorting out our druid as well. We're sorting out a druid. We need to sell shit. We need to sell a lot of shit. We need to sell a lot of shit, boys. Yeah, marksmanship is really strong right now. What the fuck are these keybinds? Starfall is not capped, right? Stop hitting me, boys. What time does Shadowlands open up on the 23rd? I think it depends on the country, right? Because it's gonna be a global release. Hey man, don't suppose you have some recommended keybinds for Discipline Priest? I know you're using Click for the healing side, but wondering if there's a list of weapons using for Smite. If you watch my video, you can see the exact keybinds that I'm using on the things. F, E, or T. I'm using E for Smite. Dude, I'm already feeling panicky. After reading that guide, I'm already feeling panicky. Is that weird? I'm already feeling panicky, man. It might not be that much. Honestly, I feel it's like I honestly feel like I've been debated because I don't think it's as bad. I don't think it's even close as bad. What stats do I want as Resto Drew as Boomkin? Let's see, boys. That's just a normal troll. If it only for 2 weeks, I can afford the expansion. So now on a diet for no food for 2 weeks. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? It's going a bit hardcore, man. I'll be honest with you, for a game. It's going a bit hardcore for a game. You're fucking crazy, dude. What are you doing playing a game? What are you doing playing a game if you can't afford it, man? It's fucked. Priorities, bro. Imagine playing a normal troll. Dude, that's the best way. It's the best way. I need haste mastery gear. Okay, take it easy. I need haste mastery gear. Take it easy, boys. Okay, we're gonna need to sell shit and we're gonna need to buy shit. Druid is actually very easy to level, to be completely honest. It's a great character to level. Haste Mastery, 130 socket. All of this gear that I tried my best to get. Dude. That's Addy bags. You don't have enough gear. My mom said that the same thing that I got married when. What are you doing getting married when you can't afford her? Jeez, dude. What's the best way to make golden WoW? I don't like to do the profession since they screwed them up. Boosting. It's a pretty easy way of doing it. I don't think you even need to be good for boosting. You just. I don't even know. If I can do it, dude, anyone can do it. Man, all of this gear. All of this gear, dude. Hello, Carly. Hey, Matt. There's a market to sell that residuum. Make sure to do it before Shaman so you get shit because they only turn into silver. Yeah, I'm not really like, I'll save about 10k gold or something. But I CBA. I honestly CBA. Actually, maybe I'll save more than that, right? But I'm not really fussed about it. How long would it take? I want to keep haste mastery gear in case I'm gonna use it for my boomkin boy. All this gear, so much effort. Am I right? How long until expansion launches? Need to know when I have to start my diet. I think there's a counter that you can Google. How long based on your time? Is there? Shadowlands launch timer. I'm panicking already. Wait, do they not have a... Oh, Jesus Christ. Do they not have a countdown thing? Did they not have a countdown? Oh well. GG boys. Oh shit, I shouldn't have sold something with speed on it. Speed is pretty juicy. Alright guys, this should be alright. Well, not exactly. Feels bad selling all that loot, it's super sad. Countdown wasn't an expansion development budget. Is that on the Battlenet site? It's on the Battlenet site? Okay. Where should I park my main for Shadowlands? I'm actually not 100% on that either. In the garage, yeah.
What do you require?
In the garage, boys.
Beware the
We're definitely swapping rings. If you damage an enemy while you're behind them. No, I want to use 3 different abilities instead. Do I have that? If you damage an enemy while you're behind them, I'm gonna get what? Then you absorb the next shadow damage, then you heal 5 allies. What the fuck? I don't have a haste one. Then you deal nature damage. Is that even worth, man? Is that even worth?
I ain't got it, you don't want it. Hey,
I think I'm gonna level 2. I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna level everything on first day. Because there's no reason not to do it. I think I'm gonna hardcore level characters. What trinket do I do? We're gonna go with the Vita, I think.
Keep up the good work.
I'm crazy. Brandon, thank you for the 3 months, man. You get a new icon. Appreciate the nice comment as well, man. maybe not. Maybe that's too much leveling. What's your favorite healing class based on the lore and aesthetics, not based on gameplay? I legit don't care about the lore at all. In terms of aesthetics, I don't know. I always like the watery looking of Resto Shaman, I'll be honest with you. The only way to level is hardcore. The only way to level is hardcore. The only way to level is hardcore. Hardcore. I wonder if you're still gonna use leech gear. Is this Soulbind? Yeah. Alright, I have a lot of bags. We have a lot of slots. Are you leveling in war mode? Yes. We're emptying our bags completely, boys. This is sadness. Is Mystery the simplest healer around, you think? Possibly. Maybe with Holy Priest. Sorry, boys. I'm just gonna leave my bank the way it is. Okay? Just gonna leave the one thing at a time, okay? I'm maining a Resto Shaman with a Druid. These are the first two cards I'm going to be making. So what do I need? Do I need gun shoes? I need gun shoes. Fuck, what was the thing again? Bear tartar. Movement speed gems, it'll be fine. This is only my second card. This is not my main leveling. I need that's very important. Experience potion. It's very HP potions. Experience potion is even more important. How can you get a spreadsheet? Just type in ! book and it's gonna link it to you. I need experience potions. I need experience potions, dudes. Gun shoes is my friend. Jesus, what was that? And we need to go and get the 3 experience potions. I'm glad to see the WoW community getting together for the new expansion. Of course, man, it's one of the biggest things that can happen. I think maybe 2 weeks of no food so you can buy expansion. Okay, dude, dude. Let's go get this one. Did it do? All the experience potions are gonna turn into a junk item when chance comes out. Not until 51. Not until 51.
I don't know, boss. Sounds risky.
That's why we're not bringing the crew. Not until we know more.
So you can get the most important thing during leveling is to get ahead of the pack. So in order to get ahead of the pack using like experience potions and stuff like that, using like gun shoes is really important, because once you're ahead you can continue with a relatively normal pace. But if you're with the big pack at the very start or something like that, turning in quests and getting mobs and stuff like that can be relatively annoying. Can be relatively annoying for sure.
Go with honor.
Are you going to do 25 quests and deliver them before? I see VA doing that. I know people are doing that. I know they're doing that for the bit of a head. The thing is, it's not worth it. It doesn't matter. Speed leveling doesn't matter to some extent, because you're gonna have to do all of the. Your first character is gonna have to do all of the quests, all of the main quests, story quests, to do it in order to unlock the covenants. Your alts can skip that. In the middle of the ocean. Ocean. In the middle of the ocean. The speed gear exists like speed leveling. Speed gear exists, yeah, but no reputation gear. Or at least for that. If you want the UI add-ons, I like. If you have UI, what add-ons do you have? I like to have it too, but it looks pretty cool. Grid 2, Elf UI, details, and stuff like that. Hey Fluffy, hey Mad, nice this video, dude. Thanks for the info. You said in the video, mines here only heals via atonement from the one mob targeted, from the first target hit. I was wondering if that spell might increase healing with larger packs. No. In certain keys like Unholy Nova and certain aspects of, like I mentioned in the video, with certain aspects of Unholy Nova and certain aspects of Boon of the Ascended, the more targets you're gonna hit, the less atonement healing you're gonna do. Because think about this. Think about this. Not for mindset, this is for other abilities. Think about this. So on single target, you're dealing 2k damage with an ability. 2k damage gonna translate, I don't know, 1k or something atonement transfer. Cool. Now you use that ability that usually would do 2k damage. Now use it on an AoE pack, and it's only gonna deal, let's say, 400 damage for all 3 of them. Or let's say 333 damage or whatever. It's certain abilities work like that. But it's only gonna transfer atonement from one of those targets. So now all of a sudden your atonement transfer is gonna go from 300 and it's gonna transfer like 100 atonement healing. So you can see that certain abilities in AoE will do less healing used like that, and that's how Unholy Nova works. And to some extent, a certain aspect of Boon of the Ascended in terms of Ascended Eruption. So it's really fucking weird. It's really fucking weird, man. Wait. Hey Piggins. I'm about to end the stream arenas anyways, Piggins. I need to go and do a video. I need to practice, right? Why is this not working? Why is Star Surge thing's not working? Fuck me, dude. Wait. Oh, that's the fucking Azerite. Arcanic Pulsar. Yeah. That's basically gonna be gone. So what should I use instead? Oh wait, there is a legendary, isn't there? There's a legendary that does something like that. I haven't kept up with Boomkin at all. It'll be fine. Finally got the priest working. All I was having an issue with the grid 2 profile for some reason. What was the issue with the grid 2? Because there has been some grid updates that I need to look at as well. Do you have a tier list for raid healing? Not yet. I'm gonna do that today. It was using my old grid 2 profile. I don't let me find a new one. That should have been automatically transferred. That's weird. It seems like he had some issues with reflux. That's the first person that I've seen that had issues. Because it should have been automatically. If you use reflux switch heal priest, it should automatically transfer to the grid 2. I'm thinking of making Resto Shaman as a low key 10 keys or less backup raid healer. Do we need one? This will be an alt to help a guild. Is a good healer spec to learn. Yeah, it's one of the best healers, dude. It's one of the best healers, man. You're gonna have a good time. Okay. We're kind of ready. We have still a lot of shit gear here that I don't know why I included because I'm a pleb. But we're kind of ready. Oh my god, the cats are fighting, boys. The cats are fighting. Either way, I need to go and make 2 videos. I need to go and edit 2 videos right now, guys. It's gonna be a long night. And tomorrow is gonna be the first day of this week that I'm not gonna stream. Tomorrow there is no stream for the first day in like 2 weeks, I say. I've been streaming every single day and making a video every single day as well. Tomorrow is gonna be the first day because I'm gonna be doing a ranking video, or like not rank, well, to some extent. I'm gonna try not to do a hardcore ranking video, but it's gonna be based on my healer experience. So I'm gonna be spending like about 5 to 8 hours trying to edit that and upload it. And I probably will do a UI update the next day. So the next time you're gonna see me is going to be, what day is tomorrow? Friday, right? Friday. Next day you're gonna see me is gonna be on Saturday, guys. I'm gonna post my complaints. Let's go, dude. Do you ever recommend the click setup for different classes? Yeah. For if you get to UI folder, you can go to click, and I hate the way they click those profiles. Believe me, guys, I wish it was a better way to organize this shit. But the way they click those, every time you load it on a new character, it creates a profile for that character, and then it categorizes it based on, I don't even know. I don't even know what it categorizes on. But either way, there's a profile for every single healer in here. Who's this? Who's this rack? I don't know what that is, dude. I don't know what that is, dude. Anyway, guys, more videos coming out. 2 videos edited today. We're gonna edit 2 videos, guys. I'm not going to bed. I'm literally just starting my day. There's going to be more videos on YouTube. I might upload a video with all of the resources that you can prepare for Shadowlands. Believe me, that this spreadsheet is not the only thing that exists that can really help you out. So I might do a video about this and upload my Paladin video that I did because the rune was really fun. We'll be back on Saturday. And on Saturday I probably will have a video about the rankings. Unless Blizzard, and this is what could happen, Blizzard does a new build today with a shitloads of class changes, and everything's gonna go out the window, and I don't know what I'm gonna do. So we're just gonna see. Boys. Anyways, I really appreciate everyone coming in and watching the stream. I know it was a bit of a boring stream, just preparing for Shadowlands, but I hope that people got a better idea what's going on, because I did. Because even though I played beta quite often, it is pretty fucking crazy the amount of shit that's happening. It's pretty crazy, right? It's like, I'm confused. I'm like, my mind is melting to some extent. Anyways, make sure to check out the YouTube channel. Videos coming out every single day, maybe twice per day. Guys. Thank you so much. Take it easy and see you on Saturday. Because Friday big video. If everything goes according to plan, Friday big video, and Saturday is gonna be when the video is released. And I'll stream on Saturday. Bye.